3 months left till 2 years being subscribed to the most okayest band streamer. Keep up the great work and unhinged YouTube content.
Patrol.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the Champions League returns, and we're in it, of course, but incredibly, so are Hamrun, as they have reached the group stage with us for the first time in the history of the save. In other news, sweet year in the Europa League, we've got Gudja and Bekikara into the group stages of the Conference League, signings, all that and more, coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. You can't fucking sabotage me.
Sick Matt Jam, Sick Matt Jam, Sick Matt Jam, Sick Matt Jam, Sick Harold, 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 Sick Harold.
That's right. I don't suppose you heard anything I said, but sick Harold, baby. It was a good effort. It was a good effort, but it failed. And that's all you need to know. Never show your face around here again. It's like January all over again. He's become competent and whatnot. But seriously, thank you very much for the 6 months, Son of a Quiche. That is very kind of you. And Multibite. Sorry, no. Multibite. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Right, yeah. For some reason I thought there was more in there because I've got some delayed requests from the previous one. Can you repeat? Yeah, let me just... I believe it was something on the lines of Sick Matt Jam, Sick Matt Jam, Sick Harold, followed by some more Sick Harolds. I was steps ahead. You lot are playing chess. I'm playing football. So I did buy the kit that Bay found, I think it was Bay, on stream on Tuesday. So I've got the Malta 2019-2020 goalkeeping kit coming. £12.99 on classic football shirts. You love to see it. That's just a great deal. And it's the same kind of, it's the exact same like template as this as well, which is really sick. So it's just like a mint green.
Not being able to catch so many live streams recently. Hope all is well, Matto.
No
On
way.
a personal note, I'm off to sunny Malta in the middle of next month for a well-earned week's holiday. Counting down the days, Sick Harold.
Firstly, thank you very much for the 40 months, Pablo. I hope life is treating you well. Secondly, that's amazing. Which part of Malta? I say which part. I suppose all of it, really. But like, are you planning to make a trip to St Paul's Bay? Is my question. Oh God, yeah. I'll have to. I'll show the chat the shirt once we get off of my big face, because it's a banger. I can't deny it's not a banger. Dazza with the
Another
39
month
months
following
as well.
this OK man trying, and failing no doubt, to build this silly little nation. And now we dance.
And now we dance. And so on. Multi-video. Yeah. Checking out one of the teams that are in the Euros. Oh, wait. You're thinking of the future when we inevitably somehow finally end up with a team there. Probably not this cycle of Euros. But one day, I can feel it. It's coming. You'll be 500 quid refund. You love to see it. It's just, it feels like free money. It's not, but it feels like it, right? It is a very match shirt if it wasn't Newport County. Pretty much. That's... that. Let's get off on my face. We want to look at these. Wait, what the hell? Oh my God. Dortmund with the cookies. Christ. Oh, it wouldn't let me, that link wouldn't let me take it to the shirt. It just kept bringing up with cookies and stuff, and then it redirects you to the store front page. That's annoying. National team in play. Well, we can have a look. Let's get off of this. And get onto this. Which was the shirt in question. If you're a Newport County fan, this is banging. I've got to be honest. That's absolutely sick. Oh, dear. Also, like, can we keep politics out of my chat, please? Like, seriously. That is, like, not on. We just don't do politics in this chat at all. Also, song request. Oh, I see, yeah. But yeah, no, we don't do politics in this chat at all, ever. It is a cesspit that I am not going to wade into, ever. So, yeah, just for future reference, don't even go there. Salford version. Size 7X is pretty large. Why so many team badges? Because, well, I can see... Imagine if it just had other teams' badges in there. That would be hilarious. Just a random, like, Swansea badge. For a shirt. It is a cracking shirt. Like, it is, though. I like how, like, it's actually a genuinely, like, classy shirt. 2X is sold out, 5X is sold out. To be fair, there might have been, like, a couple of them. I also like how it, like, I didn't click this. It's just automatically selected 5XL. It's like, it knows me. Apparently, I'm not allowed one, though. Sag. This one. Is this the Bayern one? Oh, wow. No, this is... Holy. Nah, I prefer the Newport one. This one... Oh, that being said, it does have shorts. So, actually... Now, this one, I prefer the shirt. This one has shorts with it. That's the wedding. There you go, Dad. You're sorted for the weekend. Problem solved. What I'm trying to see... I guess it's because it's got Red Devils on it, but, like... There's no Salford badges. Is it out of stock in 5X? Is that what the bad news is, James? Tell me now. Hello, Jack. Oh, yes. The perfect time to show pictures is right now, actually. Newport one has a shorts version. Oh, you'd love to see it. Oh, here's Dortmund's new goalkeeping. I assume there's supposed to be a kind of pattern on it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Bolton. Has every club now just got Hawaiian shirts? That I don't dislike. It's kind of subtle. I prefer that to the Salford one because you can actually see the Bolton logos on it. I like what they've done. Is it just me or does it look kind of washed out? Like they've turned the saturation down on it slightly. Bolton doing bangers. They don't want to be left in the rain. Let's see.
So I tell the
oh, I see.
To sack it
yeah, it's kind of odd, isn't it, really? Trucker Ryan, thank you very much for the follow. It's not amazing, is it? I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. Yeah, there's loads of, like, I have a Fulham Hawaiian shirt that I bought a couple of years ago because chat showed it. There's a whole website, I can't remember the website's called, that has loads of them for, like, Football League sides. This is when Fulham were in the Football League. What kind of sand? They've gone for the Dune element of things. Walthamstow FC. Oh, no. I feel like it's trying too hard to be like Venezia, and I actually really dislike those types of kits. I'm not a big fan of that. The away kit's more palatable, I would say. It's just a bit... I don't know, I feel like they stopped being a football club a little while ago and became a fashion company, which is fine, like, absolutely fine, but I feel like people wank themselves off over their kits a little bit too excessively. Some of them are fairly nice, but, like, I don't know. These ones, to me, are not it. It's a magic eye puzzle. Yeah, if you look very closely, you can actually see An Donkey in the middle of it. It's me. I am the donkey. If you look in the bottom right-hand corner, you will see the donkey. William Morris Prince. Oh, I see. So it's bound to look like that, I suppose. Yeah. And even they're borderline, but that's Rorschach. You can interpret it however way you want. The badge is just a Rorschach test. Hansi Flick might be going to Barcelona. To be fair, there's been a lot of movement since we last spoke, which has literally been 2 days. Like an insane amount of movement with Poch leaving Chelsea. That one came out of the blue. I was thinking to myself, oh, they finished the season fairly strongly. Things are looking good. Philip Morris. I was thinking the exact same thing, Manboy Friday. My brain immediately went to Philip Morris cigarettes. Company to buy in. I guess, hey, first signing James Trafford. Get him in there. Build the English contingent, baby. Wandering Scarlight, thank you very much for the 100 bits.
Apologise about the politics, Ro.
Oh, good.
How is your day going? What's your opinion on Vincent Company to Bayern Lamau?
It's funny how you say that just as we were about to start talking about it. But yeah, no, it's fine. It's just one of those things we try to stay clear of in chat just because it doesn't help anybody and it just makes everything less fun for everybody. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying it's a bad thing because I do believe Vincent Kompany is a good manager, but it's odd that it comes off the back of what would surely be described as a particularly poor season for Burnley, given the expectations. Or was that just expectations placed on them by media and fans of other clubs? I don't know if you've got any Burnley fans in chat. Did you think that you would do as well as people thought you would, or did you at least think you'd do slightly better than you did? I imagine you were probably hoping to stay up. I figured if anyone had a chance to stay up, it would be Burnley, but I did predict Burnley to go down at the start of the season, so I went contrarian on your ass. I will say I saw a lot of media being like, oh, Burnley will come like 11th. A lot of like pre-season predictions were like, oh yeah, Burnley, they'll be fine. They've got a company, they'll be like 11th. I was like, I don't think so somehow. Didn't expect them to do as poorly as they did, admittedly. Alex Wilmot, thank you very much for the follow. Have a shoulder the. I think, you know what, fuck it, yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like it's easy to say that it's bad, but it would be an odd choice. But then, who else do they go? That wasn't me, Tuffers. I guess, yeah, there's clearly potential there as a manager, right? The truck is, oh shit, and I'm here to make it worse. 50 words. I see you've seen the regen recap video then. You are now in the running with Danny Hume for the lowest amount of appearances, because I think Danny's going to find himself this summer. In fact, hang on a minute. Danny was out of contract this summer, but he never came through as a free agent. Oh, they didn't. Birmingham extended Danny's contract. I was really excited to find Danny a new move, and now he's signed a contract extension with Birmingham City. I hope he plays for them this season, because if he does, he's going to catch you up, baby. I suppose, yeah. 25 grand a week. Yeah, we've noticed in FM over the last couple of years that the championship wages seem to go... Not the 25 grand a week is stupidly large, but for a while during the MTK save, Luton Town had done like a couple of seasons in the Premier League, and like 5 years later, they still had players on over 100 grand a week in the championship. It was mad. Like half their squad was on like 70, 80 grand a week. I don't know how they were managing it. An intermediary level, yeah, I suppose, but I guess some people just jump straight in and it works. Sometimes maybe that style of football is actually suited for a team that's going to dominate potentially. Seekers order the Indian Super League, you never know. Going to go on a gap year. Yeah, that's literally. I think the AI does that quite a lot with players. Then again, it's wild that Luton was signing people on those kind of wages in general anyway, I suppose. Right, so we've got a few lookups to do before we do anything. We're on deadline day, by the way, which is why we've got the must respond thing here. I have a lot of stuff to catch you guys up on first. But first, we're going to do some of the lookups, because we had a few at the end of last stream, which I just completely didn't see. So first one of those is the Zimbabwean national team, purely so we can go funny name hunting, because it's nice to do that occasionally, just to find some bangers in amongst it. That's the agent view, because I was doing agent stuff yesterday. We want that one. Right, what you got for me, Zimbabwe? Show me your goods. Top championship. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that actually does happen. As long as he keeps his hands off Raul Polino, he can take it. He's allowed. Any fun. I saw a Never on there for sure. Charles Tsushima, Godfrey Longa, Kelvin Banda, Never Mapeza. It's a shame because there's so many good second names that you could have here, and Never has just not gone with it. Chicken Inn did get a player in there at least. There's usually a player in there from Chicken Inn or two. Right, but the lower squads could still give us some gems. Also, it's nice to see Harlington Chawapiwa. Oh, so he's back out of Malta again. So he did a few years alone at Sweetie, then moved to the second tier, And now back to Zimbabwe. That's a shame. I thought he was going to be good. Never Goodman would be great. That would just be me. Let's see. B team probably isn't anyone in that, is there? Under 23 squad? Okay, here we go. Costa Bello. Also 17 in the under 23s. Worth a look. Well, in fact, while we're here, did I see any like really young players in the national team squad? If there was like an 18-year-old in the national team squad, I'd be like, okay, he's probably worth a look as far as like his scouting. But this guy's 17 and in the under 23s, which is Arnold and Duna, Thabani Dube, Tino Biliai, Denver as a first name is lovely. Big fan of that. Toto Dakwa is also excellent. Leroy Lunga, that works. And then just a guy called Stephen Bernard, like that. Andy's his brother. Might have a look at Arnold and Duna as well. That's worth a look anyway. See if there's any mad shit in the under 20 squad. Okay, a bit more players. Few 16-year-olds as well. So we'll just take anyone like that maybe for a quick little... There's another Denver. Second Denver. Multi-second nationality. Yeah, it's probably because some players have played in Malta. I assume it would be... Oh yeah, it's a different guy. Oh no. It's still another guy that's played in Malta. You said there's a guy at Brighton there. Or is there a player... Oh yeah, there's Brighton. There's Maya, Goriati, Denver Nikati. Solid. Another Harlington. Can't go wrong with a Harlington. Tendai. Ralph. Just straight up Ralph. I'll be honest with you. I'm a little bit disappointed. Although Brighton is a solid first name. Admire is a good first name. The fact there's double Denver as well. Parents are Avs fans. There's a free agent. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's 19 as well. Part-time. Hang on, what? What? Contract. Oh, I was looking at the wrong... Wait, no, I wasn't. Ah, yes. Contract type, part-time, free agent. He's a part-time free agent, chap. I assume that just carries over whatever their last contract statement was. I just find that funny that he's a part-time free agent. In you come for a trial, then. Take a bit of you while we're at it. Round a San Marino player. That'll be Peter. He was Gibraltarian. He is still knocking about. We've got him on our shortlisted, I think, which I still haven't cleaned up. No, point of note there. Where else produces good names? Since we're on the good name hunt today. Nigeria's usually pretty solid for some names, right? Yeah, Chicken Inn are a classic. Kennedy George. Tony Sun. Botswana's good as well. I find South Africa doesn't produce as many as I would like. It still stings seeing Tony in there. I've got to be honest. Wow. Nelson Peters is just a good name. Saviour Christopher. Love that for you. Bit of Saviour Christopher. Also, an 18 and a 17 here in the national team. Junior Felix is a good name. In fact, this is a wingback. Ooh, hello. Tony, that's a good question, actually. I've not really paid much attention to his career after we got all the money that we were owed. Yeah, he's still goated. It's worth £266 million. Hot damn. It's got a higher rep guy than Sunday. Oh, yeah, they do. Sadiq Sam. He's 30 years old, though, obviously. At Dortmund. Came through at Beyond Limits. Wow, he's... Actually, he is good. But he's not like... He's good. I still think Tony's a better player all round. I bet this guy's CA is way lower than Tony. I don't think Tony's going to be returning anytime soon, yeah. No, I don't think he would start for us, no. He does have, like, pure attributes where it counts, you're right. What else we got here? Frank... Oh, I thought it said Frank Opera. Got super excited. That was another Sunday. Yeah, just sort that by age so we can get a better idea of any potential young player. Oh, actually, he might be... he's 18 and he's at West Ham. What are we going to do with that? FC1 Rockets. Oh, yeah. That's not a... I love that he's Irish, too. Wow! Hello? They have lots of players. Why did it revert back to the old view again? There we go. Definitely going to scout them, then. Free agent in the main side? Yeah, but if he's, like, super old... Yeah, he's 31. 31-year-old goalkeeper was released by Nyimbaraba. I don't think he's going to do much for us at this point. There's lots of names. I like that. One Rockets. I'll have one Rockets, please. Or just Rockets. Why stop at one rocket? Ran out of funding, innit? What was the other one? Botswana you thought would be fun? Yeah, Botswana would be quite a solid one for good names. Oh, wow. Oh, I mean, I know it is Botswana, so... Oh, yeah, you can't do it with the full national team, can you? It's annoying, that. His bulk face, Gym City. I actually watched it. I watched the Europa League final yesterday, Chatto. I am responsible for being a curse on Leverkusen. Although what I will say is, how good was Ademola Lookman? Why couldn't he have played like that when he was at Fulham? Is all I ask. Some of the finishes he pulled off were unbelievably good. Yeah, it's not great. Wait. Wet Shooting? Wet Shooting is a solid name. I feel like you get better names the more, like, the less senior the squad is. The second goal was brilliant. The way that he nutmegs the defender, just like so cleanly in his stride. And to be fair, the finish for the third one, it looked better on first. It wasn't as in the top corner as it first looked, but still, that little like step over to shimmy past the defender and just get that angle. Bloody hell, he played well. He was just a constant threat all night. Thatio and a fortune. That's more like it. Show me your fortune. It's actually fairly standard. Just, let's go, Pillar. He's just in that by himself. Wait, are you 31? 31-year-old in the under-21s. Just chilling. Vibing. Yeah, it's not as good as I was expecting, actually. Though there is a couple of 16-year-olds in the squad, which we worth a scout, if nothing else. It's a Sitole. Yeah, Atalanta work. I mean, it's just Gasparini ball, isn't it? Like, it's great. Township Rollers. Do we not have Township Rollers? We don't. Definitely worth adding them in. Ah, dear. Wednesday night, it's like a colour. Yeah, it was the fact trying to download Discovery Plus just so I could watch it. That was a pain in the titties, I must admit. Luckily, I still remembered my password and everything from back when Pog and I used to watch Deadliest Catch on there a couple of years ago. So it wasn't too bad, but my God, it was janky. Like, it would constantly, like, the frame rate would just randomly stutter half the time. Yeah, isn't he like the first player to score a hat-trick in the Europa League final since, like, it was rebranded or something like that? They were trotting out all sorts of mad stats. Already. Yeah, that was the first time I've watched them this season. Either. I thought, no, I'm going to check in to see what all the fuss was about. Would have been on YouTube. No, I thought it would be. But it wasn't. Well, it wasn't in my country anyway. Usually they are just on like the TNT Sports YouTube channel. That's what they have been the last few years. But yeah, you had to download the Discovery Plus app to watch it on there, which was just brilliant. Yeah, it works worse. It's daft, but it's just a way of them channeling you through their shitty services, which is just like, it's technically free to air, but it's not really, is it? It was shit. Right, actually, I'll refund your points for that one, because I think we actually looked that one up. Right. Dennis? I had this guy at Bolton, did I not? There's no way he's still going to be the same. No, unfortunately not. Yeah, I don't know if they're doing the same for the Conference League or not. Or whether this just applies to all of them in general now. Or am I going to have to use this app more? Christian Tits! There he is. Good members listed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they didn't get my membership because I already had one. Obviously not that I paid for it. Stop being a two. That was the stat, yeah. Christian Tits. And he's been there now for 18 years. That is a lot of longevity in the tips. It's... I would say it's certainly down there as far as quality with ITVX. Pog and I have been watching Letterkenny on ITVX, and just the sheer amount of adverts they cram in is absolutely unhinged. And if you so accidentally happen to pause the video for more than 30 seconds, oh, what's that? When you try to pause, it's like, oh, you're going to get ads again. Nah, fuck that. It's got his tactics and handling down, true. His working with Dunks is a little bit high for my liking there, but there you go. Letterkenny is great. It's like Twitch ads. Oh, it's worse than Twitch ads. Some of them, I timed it one time. We got 4.5 minutes of act plus ultra. Yeah, I'm not paying for it. I know for a fact. The fact is, their service isn't even in proper full HD either. This is what I realised upon us watching it, Kenny, on a different service, was that actually it wasn't even showing us. It was like 720 at best. Their app's terrible. I'm not going to pay them for a terrible app. It's absolutely wild. Exactly. Like, ITV, I still don't think they even show, like, football when on their live streaming services in HD. Yeah, I swear it's still in, like, 720p. And when I say HD, I mean, like, you know, at least 1080. Jay Quinn, thank you very much for the 2 months. It's why it's always absolute hell during major tournaments when ITV have any of the coverage. Because ITVX is such an absolute shitter to use. Mainly because the TV aerials broke. I probably should fix that. But I always have to use streaming services on the TV. Do you remember when every YouTuber had, like, 720p in their name? And that was just, like, the thing to let you know that they had that quality. They had that quality. It was like a whole, like, thing for ages. Carno Pillars. I assume I'm scouting them. I'm not. Oh, I am. I forgot. Some of the clubs have got the 2 squads. There's a Taiwanese dude at Carno Pillars. Yusuf Nwachukwu. Good to see. Exactly. Holster, exactly. They'll have some Eurogames. Yeah, I know. It's not going to be good, is it? I just hope. I mean, they'll unfortunately get some England ones too, which is a real shame. Hello, Danworth. Yes. Last stream, no Sunday. Yeah, it's a bank holiday weekend in the UK, so I'm taking. I'm choosing that as my one Sunday off of the month, particularly as it means I can chill with Pog, go see some friends, sit in some pub beer gardens, things you love to see. May or may not have been fully legit and better quality. Oh no, this was exactly the same thing with Letterkenny. When we moved over to a service, Cloudstream, I was like, oh, this is what it actually is supposed to look like. And the subtitles were better. The ITVX ones are like delayed. And with Letterkenny, if you've ever watched it, trying to watch Letterkenny with subtitles that are delayed is absolutely diabolical. It's impossible to understand what they're saying half the time. Nigerian multiplayer in Nigeria. We actually found one of those as well, Thomas. We found a guy who was Nigerian Maltese. I wonder if he was facing the game. Division 4 thing in the Netherlands. I did not, but I can't wait to hear about it right now. Is it to do with like restructuring or something? Or is it like a scandal? Chez Scandale. Did I just see a Rogue Robin in chat? I did. How's it going, man? How's Merva? How's Australia treat? I say this every time. It's like a dead ass joke, but yeah, I just do it every time anyway. Because I can't help myself. I'm insatiable, chat. 720 poop. Wait, what? Hey, there you go. First HD stadium that ever existed. Built in. Not been built yet. It's coming very soon. They're building it now. From Suriname. Most of the time, the best players we get that are Surinamese come from Dutch clubs. I've never found a good player at a Surinamese club specifically, so it's not really something we've looked at as far as scouting. And we are scouting most of the big Dutch clubs, but you'll see like Vitesse, Excelsior. I think that's a domestic side, actually. Or is it? I should really know this, having literally done that video about... although, what a surname. He gets a scout just because he's called Esperance. Gotta love that. Primary school teacher. Nice. Oh, that's kind of cool. Promoter work. You love to see it. In charge of Team Finland. Team Finland what, though? Is it Team Finland hockey? Because if so, they got a hell of a game coming up in Sweden soon. Oh. Is this the thing? Is this ITV's coverage? Oh, my life. I'm just going to pretend it's all on BBC, I think. Okay, I like Ian Wright, and I don't mind Gary Neville either. I suppose Ange will probably bring some levity to things. Yeah. I think the BBC lineup, which I saw on Instagram earlier, was much better. Much, much better. Like, yeah. Danny Royal, I'm not sure I've heard of him either. So, elaborate, chat. 4 red cards. Holy shit. Oh, I saw that, yes! I saw the clip of the referee celebrating, yeah. I just find that... I don't mind Karen Carney. I just find Eni Aluko just seems to constantly chat shit. Not that the others don't, but like I feel like there are much better pundits out there than Eni Aluko. And Alex Scott's doing the BBC, because she's actually presenting for BBC, if I recall. Which is not a problem. I love Alex Scott. I think she's brilliant. Semi-finals, like begging people to watch the final with them. Yeah, exactly. If it's on 2 channels, I'm not going to ever watch it on BBC. I'm not going to ever not watch it on BBC at that point. So who was Danny Roll? Maybe he's just like is he like a German media personality? Maybe he does like a load of coverage for German TV potentially, and they've signed him up because of that. Literally not a person of Sheffield Wednesday manager. Is he? Oh, right. Genuinely didn't know that. Then I suppose, why would I? But like, it's an interesting choice. But, oh, fair enough. Maybe he's really good. We just don't know. Tuesday manager. So, yeah, Malta. I was actually looking at Malta before stream. He's one of the league German. Oh, I see. That's kind of sick then. Fair enough. That actually might be quite a shrewd appointment. It depends entirely on how he performs as a pundit, right? Sure, I don't mind Micah Richards. Wayne Rooney will be unhinged. Joe Hart will be interesting. Ellen White, fair. Cesc Fabregas, David Moyes. Thomas Frank, I'm not familiar with Rachel Corsie. To be honest, right? I don't know why I'm even debating this as if I give a shit what any of the pundits say. I agree, Con. I think I can stomach Karen Carney's commentary sometimes. I feel like she's sometimes better as a co-com than a pundit. Or actually, maybe it's the other way round. Maybe she'd be better as a pundit than a co-com. I think Alex Scott's brilliant. I can't stand Annie Aluko. That's not can't stand. I think she's a terrible pundit. It's not the same thing. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to be watching the punditry anyway. I just pause. I just literally mute it at half time and go do something else until the match comes back on again. I don't know about you, but I have zero interest in any of their analysis for the most part. 42% is very solid. Hammer and Drew is one of our top 5 teams. Also, did Bicky Cara make it? Everyone made it. Hammer are in the group stage of the Europa League. Sorry, the Champions League. I really feel like we've glossed over that. But yeah, they actually got a draw with Kosovo and currently sit 5th in their group, but I'm not out of touching distance. Scottish centre back for Villa. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, Matthew Side vice captain. You'd love to see it. I'd be totally down for that, Stewie. No, honestly, unironically, I would much rather watch that just because at least it would be entertaining. Hammer are in the Champions League, yes. Yes, they do. Like, they're doing all right. So, yeah, they only lost 2-0 to Portugal. They beat San Marino 5-0. They got a draw against Kosovo, and then they lost to... What was the other one? Lost 3-1 to Austria away from home. That's not bad. Hammer get a point? Probably not. I did not want them to qualify. I'll show you their path, because this is absolutely wild. Some of you would have already seen this, because I put it in the Discord, along with my absolute horror, basically. Because we obviously saw on stream that... You're going to lose your shit, by the way, chat, when you see who they beat to actually get into the Champions League. Like, you saw that they beat... Was it Dynamo Kiev? Someone like that. And then you thought, oh, they have a chance against Norsen. Right, wait for this. You weren't far off, Thomas. Like, the fuck? Yeah, I was... When they got past Norsen, I went, oh, fuck. Fair enough. But then when they beat Dortmund, I was like, oh, come on now. Don't fuck with me here, Hamron. I thought, surely they'll just lose the home game, and then they just didn't. Sorry, lose the away game, and they just didn't. Like, the thing is, they were lucky. There's no doubt about it, right? First game. But look, first game, they were lucky, absolutely. But they still put up a hell of a fight against a team that should be much, much, much better than them. Well, I would have expected them to create nothing against Dortmund. But yet, they actually put up a decent figure of it and actually got the lucky in the game. Second leg was a bit more diminished from them, and they just held on in that one. But they actually took the lead in it too. Dortmund are in the playoffs, I presume, because they must have finished really poorly. Single way Bayern did a few years ago. So, that's just come out of nowhere. It's actually good for coefficient points in the meantime. In addition, they do get like 13 million quid. So they've now got 30 million in the bank and a huge rep bump. This is what having music in the background is like. Oh, Couch 5k, that's amazing. 3 Stone Lighter, that's fucking amazing. Oh, I think you messaged me about this. Also, I was literally about to bring up your comment, I think it was your comment, on the VOD from yesterday, on stream today, because you were talking about your life as a trucker and how much you enjoyed it. I was actually going to bring that up on stream today, if that is you. Having an effect. I don't know. He's Benfica manager. Damn, must have got a good one. Held the lead for 86 minutes. It's crazy. It's luck. It's the luck we didn't get. Hammer give us progression points. Yes. So coefficient-wise, we've actually got quite a good stack. We've got 4.5 before we've even played a group stage game because of all their progression so far. Also, Sweet Year in the Europa League group this year. Unfortunately, they got the same good/bad draw as Hammer last year. They got Chernomorets, which is basically a free win. So they are also in the group stage of the Europa League. I haven't checked their draws yet at all, so we'll have to check that stuff together. I mean, they're going to get absolutely slaughtered. Yeah, all 5 teams in the group. That seems to be like something we can pretty much... Providing the Conference League team doesn't draw one of the big 5 nations clubs, I think by now we're in a situation where they should be able to get there. How many extra teams are not counted yet? It's only us. We're the only team that hasn't yet been counted as part of dilution. The others have all played a game at least, so they still count. Which is pretty decent. Laptop. There is a laptop version, Ryan, that Saz made specifically for that. So if you look in the actual download folder, you should see a laptop version, I believe. There are certain things that are slightly different, but yeah, I don't know what Finland are up to. Having an absolute mare of it. That's insane. In fact, how do we... Oh yeah, I know what we'll do. We'll go to the tournaments themselves, and then we can look at the teams and see where the Finnish clubs are up to. Wait, does that just show where they enter? Oh, here we go, yeah. So Conference League, Finland have got... Oh. They've only got HJK in the league phase. And both Inter Turku and OPS Oulu, who is literally a team I'm... Oh, is this the Finnish Cup situation again? Yes, sorry, Jack, yeah. Hello, Pog. Yeah, I guess HJK getting to the league is something. Unless there's someone doing something up here? Nope. And then FC Honka. Oh, damn! FC Honka got into the group stage. Holy shit! That would explain it. Finland got a team in the group stage. Yeah, and with the Finnish Cup thing, so who the hell did Honka beat? Oh my god. Imagine that as a draw to get in. Either them or Dinamo Batumi. It was either a Georgian or a Finnish side into the Champions League. What an insanely soft draw. I mean, yeah, I'd expect Honka to win that. Crazy. Ooh. Right. Let's see. So, 6-all? Holy Christ. Oh, that's a gut punch with the 3 goals off of 3 shots on target. Oh my days. Yeah, that reminds us of getting knocked out quite a lot. Yeah, knocking out a like Athens is actually pretty solid. That's pretty impressive. I'll give them that. Yeah, so we've got Sweetie in the conference. Let's have a look at our fixtures first, because I've not shown you these. These you're going to absolutely fucking love. In fact, I might be able to show you the news article instead. What's the word we're looking for? Because it's better to show it in like the nice big thing. I'm trying to think what the search term I need to use is, because it's definitely going to be in here. Is it draw? No. Fixture, that's it, fixture, yeah. I think we tried this last year and it didn't work. I think it's just because we get so many like loan offers and stuff. Anyway, I'll just show you on the schedule page. You're going to like this. Slavia Prague at home, Barca away, Real Sociedad at home, Malta at home, Bayern away, Juve at home, Galatasaray away, RB Leipzig away. If that isn't a top 8 on the cards, then I don't know what is. I mean, that might be the softest draw that we've had so far. Has to be top 8, right? Yes, we've got Bayern and Barcelona away from home, but we've got Juve at home. We're capable of beating them. Real Sociedad should be a breeze. Slavia Prague should be a walkover. Malmö should be a walkover. Galatasaray should be a walkover, but it might not be. And RB Leipzig are pot 4. They've only just got back into Europe for the first time in a while. So I think we've got a really good shot at 6 wins out of 8, if not more. But I think 15 points minimum. And with a couple of draws in there, I reckon 18. Honestly, I think there's a chance that with the right squad makeup and no injuries, we could potentially go 24 for 24, but FM will never let us do that. I think we only did that once ever in the whole of the last save. Bayern are better than they were, but still not great. We can't see the competition record, annoyingly. Yeah, so now let's see who Hamron have got. Because I have not looked at this yet, and I expect it's going to be quite bad. Imagine they get Honka. Cheers, FM. Ajax at home, Shakhtar away, Villarreal at home, Liverpool at home, Atletico away, Anderlecht away, Chelsea and Feyenoord. Do you know what? That's not as difficult as it could have been. I think there's actually points in there. I don't think they're going to qualify by any means, but I think there's a win in there. I reckon they might have a chance against Shakhtar, Atletico, Feyenoord, not Atletico, sorry, Anderlecht, Feyenoord. There's chances in there. And remember, with them in where they are, this is more about them getting the money and potentially getting some reputation. Feyenoord at home, 7 points maybe. That would be a hell of a... But then we've seen weird shit happen. Remember, they beat Dortmund to get here. Now, they were very lucky, though, so I'm not really counting that as being that important. But also, look at the TV money now. Oh, wait, hang on. Better example is with us. I always use our game against Hamron as an example. So the TV money is now up to 225,000 for that game, which is pretty solid. Obviously, that's not going to be for every team, but it's better. Had to nickname them. That seems like something I would do, honestly. Like, those are decent games. I feel like there's games there that they could actually get a result in, which is pleasant for once. As for the others, what we got? We got Sweetie. Then we'll get to the transfer. I don't think we're going to be able to do much on deadline day. Loan count is -20 now. So we're nearly there. I'll catch you up. There hasn't been much done, though. I basically loaned a couple of guys, but there wasn't really much to be done. No one was really interested for the most part. So, Schalke and Rakov. Rakov could be doable. Celtic away is tough. Midtjylland is tough. Maccabi Haifa, maybe? Trabzonspor, we wouldn't be them without Trabzonspor, would it? Sevilla and... Oh, that's so difficult. My soon-to-be wife. I bet you probably do. If you're driving for 9 hours a day or whatever, and I presume... Do you have the live streams? Or I suppose you have the VODs, right? Because you said you're not used to hearing the music, so yeah. That's tougher than we'd like, but the Dutch clubs in this save are a bit hit or miss. Do you remember on the last save when Ajax were like absolutely goated because they had Sky Vink who would just like constantly score goals against all of the teams we wanted to get knocked out? That feels like maybe there's a chance for them. Remember, Sweetie are getting better and they do have Roy. So we will see. And maybe they'll make some signings. We'll have a look through their other signings in a minute. And then lastly, we've got ECL teams, which are... it's not going to let me click it. There we go. We've got Goodyear, obviously. Last year's Dortmund. Oh, we can actually, yeah. Schalke, I feel like they can't be that good, but they are in the Europa League. So they've clearly done something there. Brugge's tough. Sarajevo away. FCSB away. Chernomorets away. Rapid Vienna at home. Trepsha. I think Goodyear should be qualifying. I don't know about top 8. They've got some quite tough draws in the home games there. I guess like Rapid Vienna. There's some tougher games in there. Do you think it's get better? You'd like to think so, Forte, but no. Unfortunately not. Not unless you play the save for like 200 years.
Here's a fun fact.
Dynamic youth rate in FM is basically a scam because it doesn't actually improve by enough for you to even see the vaguest difference, even over a 30-year save, unfortunately. TK Batums, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't think they're going to get top 8 with that. Potentially. Right, and lastly, it is new lads, Birkirkara, who can only do better. Romanian club. I think they're actually Kosovan. Or am I thinking of someone else? Nope, they are Kosovan. The only reason I know that is because I believe that was the team that Aberrant managed a few years ago. Right. Let's see. Okay, Jablonet's away. Besiktas at home is tough. Rijeka at home, maybe. Ljubljana, maybe. Karabag away. I think we're looking at a couple of like sub-16th place finishes, but I feel like they should both maybe be enough to qualify this time. I think, but remember, surely we're going to have more points this year, because I feel like we can't go any, we have to go further, particularly as the board have decided that we have to reach the quarterfinals this year. So, we kind of got no choice. Right, deadline day, let's jump in. I don't think we're going to be able to do a great deal on deadline day, but I'll just show you what I did over the transfer window. I basically didn't really do much. I signed like a random guy from Togo who I found in their national team who was fairly young, and he had a double-barreled surname, so yeah, loan farm. I'll just quickly show him now. He's got okay attributes. He's worth a shitload of money, but he's clearly not that good. But nevertheless, if I can find a loan farm move for him one day, then great. He's got 6 caps at 18. I figured he was worth a signing. What else we got? I'll sort it by reverse date so you can see above my head. So, players out. Shitload to Dingley, but you already knew about that, I think. Some of these ones which you already knew, which was just getting these guys out. Then it was just Dinko Kristic to Rangers, and then another loan to Dingley. Apparently Brás Cubas, I've been told, is a very famous Brazilian writer as well, which is funny. Translate to national team success. Yeah, I would say so. I think the only way you're going to build a national team in Building a Nation is by having players naturalize and become of that nationality and go from there. That's unfortunately how it's such a shame, because so many people jumped onto the Building a Nation train when they announced the dynamic youth rating, but then when it was actually tested, it was shown that it basically affects the save so slowly that, yeah, the Navarro loan, I think that might still be in, I'll look into that, because you're right, we were negotiating that loan, and I feel like it might still be happening, potentially. It might just not gone through yet. That's not that easy. Sevilla, Sporting, Brighton. There's some games in there that might actually give Dortmund a bit of a toughie. I mean, they only scraped past Celtic 3-0. Then again, they beat Celtic 3-0 and then lose to Hamren. Crazy. Right, let me just check Navarro. I think we do still have something going on. Let me check. Wait, did he turn the fucking loan down? Oh, don't tell me he turned the loan down. What was going on with Navarro? I might just look at our squad instead. I've actually forgotten his first name. Where is he? Oh, there he is, Frank Navarro. Yeah, no, he's on loan at Marseille. Oh. Scared me for a second there. Yeah, no, he has got a loan. And also, in other good news, in many ways, the guy that we loaned to PSV, this guy, Awachawi, has got a hip injury, I think. Yeah, he's got a hip injury, which means that they're going to be stuck paying his wages for the entirety of that. So that's something. The Hamren Losers Derby. Yes, it shall henceforth be known as that. We'll have to win loan swaps with European multi-size. Maybe, but I just don't think it's going to... You know what? Fuck it, right? Why not? Because I don't think we're going to get any business here. One thing I think I've already done the loan out offers for the loan farm guys. Let me just get rid of the not at club guys for a second. I was extending contract as well. Navarro to Hamren. Well, Navarro plays for Marseille. Right. Who we got? Reynoso we don't want to get... Wait. That's actually scary. Fuck. Who's Marat Pronin? Who's he wanted by? Hamrin. I think... Let's see what else we got. Is there any others? Birkelund, Barcelona. Okay. Calm down, Barca. Oh, Hamrin want Kuchta as well. I reckon... As much as I think... Oh, Aguirre? Nah. As much as I think that Reynoso would be good for Hamrin, I believe he's good enough to be our second choice striker, and I want to keep training him because I want to make sure we work on his finishing and composure. I think we give them Pronin and Kuchta as a pair. That way they can choose. That way they get two out of it. What about Alan Kovacic? Dom Charlie. Okay. Considering they're already wanted. I don't think we can afford to give them Reynoso. And I'm not sure he'd go, but even if he would, I actually think that would be bad. And I think both of those two would improve their strike force. Even if they don't have the stars, look at their attributes. They are clearly good for the role. These guys are both... this guy's wanted by Luter, I think, at the moment. Yeah. Kuchta can play wide as well. Yeah, it would give them more versatility. Oh, Pereira's wanted. Oh, now we're fucking talking. Okay. If they took all three of these... This is what we wanted. Pereira or someone like him to Hamrin could be the absolute dreamboat situation. If we bundle all three of these guys, particularly as they're versatile, can we get this done in 15 hours? Is the question. Okay. So it's Pereira, Kuchta, and Pronin. Working on other targets for the position. That's a front foot. Yeah, exactly. And they've still got... what's he called? El Kamaji. If we actually pull this off, this could be the thing that changes Hamrin into an actual contender again. Because I feel like they've been slacking a bit lately. Oh, see you later, Dan. Pedraza, he could be, but at the end of the day, if it makes him stronger, gives him depth, I'm more than here for it. And he can just come back from his loan. Your other players they want. Literally. It probably says that on all of them. Right, okay. We'll try with all three first. If it fails, we'll figure out who caused it to fail and we'll just narrow it down. Because I think we can get all three of them. And since they want them, they're not going to complain and ask for money. Doesn't have a long-term future. Tasty. I always do this wrong, don't I? Holy shit, there's... Is there anyone they don't want? Kuchta... Pereira. Is Valenzuela a striker as well? I'm assuming that he is. Will still might become Norwich manager. Did you know that he played Football Manager? I'm just... Can I click them from here? Yeah, hang on. I'm just going to add him in so I can go to his thing. I'm not actually going to send him. Oh, he's not a striker. Oh, that's even better. He's not even a striker. Can I get 4? I don't think you can do 4, can you? I don't think I've ever had them accept 4. He's not even a striker. That would be... If they actually took 4, I've never had them accept it. They only usually accept 3. Nah, that's fine. With that in mind, we'll do a separate one. Although that is annoying because that's going to cost us. We'll do it separately if we need to. So we'll send the strikers in one bulk. And then we'll put Valenzuela in a second contract. Because I think he would be really useful for them. I didn't even see that. Right, we'll have Valenzuela. End of next season. There we go, cool. Right. Okay. Need to remove him. Did I not remove him? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't. You're right. There we go. Shit. We're going to have to let them say no to that. Because if I withdraw it, they get a bit funny about it. A lot of these are still, I think, bids from... Oh, no, they're not, actually. Those guys were in a bid. Christian Vela. Dingley. Okay, there's a couple of Dingley lads here. Oh, Politico! Thank you very much. Whoa, hello. What the hell? 6 months in advance? That's very, very kind of you, my friend. Thank you so much. Welcome aboard. I think I've submitted it. I can't submit any more than I have, right? I think I've submitted them all, as far as I know. I'm just going to send these guys to... Seriously, though, thank you so much. That's so wild. I'll send these two to Dingley. Wait, can you not... Oh, my God, FM. As if you can't select multiple players on this. End of next season. And then Vela. No, because if you withdraw the bid, then they all do funny business and they won't let you submit more bid. Basically, if you withdraw bids for players, they'll get funny about it and won't let you bid on the player. I've seen this happen before, and the last thing I want is for that to happen here. We're just going to have to progress and hope that we get it done in time. We just need them to reject it. Right, so this is the one... So that's the Valenzuela offer, which is fine. Hopefully that doesn't cause this one to fail, but worst case scenario, we can sort both. But I find when you withdraw bids, they get super funny about it. There we go. 10-month contract. Cool. I reckon one of these guys is going to complain. But usually this doesn't happen when they're actively under... Wait, what? Inter with the bid for Kadri. 15 lows to Dingley are good enough for them to get to the Pro. Well, they're still considered top 5. So maybe there's a chance. Maybe. Oh, wow. You're a fair way behind, so I'll try not to spoil anything that's going on right now. But needless to say, the loan farm do be popping. Jezanovic. I think everyone's still happy to stay at the moment, so we should be okay. Other than Jezanovic, actually. He's being a dick. Oh. Wait. It's like it's sort of... Interesting. 0 plus 3 players. So it did take him out. Huh. Is that because we offered him part of the other deal? It just removed him from this one automatically? Because if so, bravo FM. Something tells me that's not what's happened here, and we're actually about to find out. Huh. Kieran McKenna. Yeah, that would suck if he went to Chelsea. Like, it would just be like... I just feel like it's Graham Potter all over again. Right. Get him in. Remove the wrong one. Wait. It didn't. Wait. Fucking hell. You had me going for a second there. They might be less picky because they're playing in the Champions League. Precisely, yeah. That's just... God, you've got me so many times lately, babe. Christ. I was looking at clips before stream earlier, and I was... The Arda Güler one. 152 million. Wow. It's a good amount. Okay, with a £4 million price tag. Wow. What a... Just... This is why I feel like I'm becoming less of a football fan and more of just a Fulham fan these days. I've just become so apathetic to football writ large. The Arda... Which Arda Güler moment? The latest one when we were looking for Kane Fuller loves. Wow, he's really not good, is he? Month rather than a season. Oh, no. Wait. Every time I try to move them, it says it's a month. What? It won't let you change it at all? That's odd. You should just be able to change the box, right? Quasi War, 97 million. 61 million. I'm kind of curious to see where they're going to go with this. Another one for Dingley. That'll get... Oh, Christ. So which one was the Philip Grech one? So who said no? Oh. Really? You melon? Really? Wanted by transfer? Fuck it. I will try. I'll try them both. I'll try transfer first since they're interested in a transfer. I don't think he'd sign a contract with them, but maybe he would. It's worth a go, right? Imagine if we got him out there on a permanent deal. I'd actually consider that to be better in a way. Board accepts 100 million plus for anyone. So bear in mind, I had a bid for boxes disappeared just as one. That's really strange. Is it maybe in? Oh shit. I hope that doesn't... Basically, I was selling this guy to Hamron. I really hope they don't decide to not want a striker after this. Because I wasn't expecting them to come for other strikers. They didn't want any of them at that point. I hope this doesn't scupper the deal. Because I'm concerned that if this deal falls through with the 3 strikers we're trying to send them... Yes! Then they might not agree. They might not want them anymore. Holy shit. I can't believe that. Marit Pronin, Pavel Kuchta, and Facundo Pereira to Hamron. For 2 years. That is bloody glorious. But yeah, so we shouldn't have any issues with the board doing that, I don't think, because I turned down 166 million, I think, last year for Kadri, and they didn't do anything dodgy there. So another side. I also am selling Gianfranco Suarez to Goodja, because they asked for him, basically. How many plays 2 strikers? I don't know, but even if they don't, they play a lot of wingers, so they'll fit in somewhere. 172 million. Facundo, I think, could absolutely kill it at Hamron. Point is, they'll have depth. And if one of them's not playing, we can just bring him back. Yeah, they rock with this, but Conan's going to be out immediately. That's what I feel like they've been... I mean, look at their front line, actually. This isn't just like random. They've got Nilsson. Yeah, they've got Kamaji. Pedraza, who can operate in multiple positions. And now they've got themselves a whole host of strikers that can move all over the place. Certainly fixing the FFP. It would, but it would also massively weaken us. And we're actually not in any FFP trouble anymore. We've got £106 million in the bank and are currently 40 million plus projected on FFP now. So we're all good on that side of things. The question is there anyone else we could ship off then? Since we might as well give it a go. Who else we got? Oh, there we go. Right, so that's now done. So that's them out. Who else we got? Osei and Biton could be quite useful players for someone. Maybe Aguirre? I think it has to be Sweetie for guys like this. I just don't think these guys are going to sign for Birkikara and that. I did try to give a load of guys to Zuri, but none of them were having any of it. We just sold for the striker. Yeah. They've got a lot of players. They've got a lot of players in key positions. Now, I think one of them's going to get left out in the cold, but I don't think it'll be Pereira. I think he's just too good. In fact, I think Pereira could be the thing that carries Hamrin for the meantime. They always be worried about what to do with him. Turns out we may not have to figure it out at all. He may just develop out there in the way that they want in some way. Yeah, £22 million. That's quite a lot of money.
14 months of you lovely
Wills!
lots. Here's some extra spending money for deadline day from Stream Nana.
Thank you, Stream Nana. And thank you, Wills, for the 14 months. What exactly are you looking for, Josh, specifically? Because I can point you in the right direction. Right. Would a player like Milo benefit someone like... What? Let's have a look at Sweetie, actually. See where they need a little buff. See what system they play for a start. Since it is ever-changing. Okay. So they've got Jean Dong-Suk, who's clearly one of their best players. They've got Sori Silla and Roy Fleming. Branko Tanic, who's also solid. I think Milo would be better than Tanic, though. Torres is very good. He's one of the best loanies we have. God, he's got 18 marking. Jesus Christ. Their backline, if anything, is probably where they could do with the depth. Have we got any good defenders we could send them? Because I feel like that's where they're lacking a little bit. Yeah, Torres has got huge value. He's very good, in fairness. It feels like the backline of them could do with a bit of a bump. What about Birkikara? Where are they operating? So they've got Staver, Ronald, Velasco. Actually, not that many loanees in their strike force. Do we have any goalkeepers? We had a couple, but they've both got a Sleemer. Who's good? Because we're kind of looking at these guys here, really. So there's a goalkeeper in Bagoa, but that's our backup goalkeeper, and I don't think we can really afford to let Bagoa go just in case, unless they came in for him. There's John Rodriguez. I feel like Aguirre to Sweetie could potentially work. Maybe Biton to Birkikara. There's Vasiliev, who's actually surprisingly okay. And he has done a loan at Luton. I wonder. 10 million, wow. Yeah, it's a question of who's going to actually go. That is the big thing. Osei, I think, would be... God, he's fucking hell. They did indeed JCM. Not just that. And then some. He's actually legitimately good. Are we above just keeping him? Because, like, not being funny, right? If he gets that dribbling up a little bit, which I will now have him work on, he's first team quality. I think I actually did move him up before stream. Oh, sorry, 889. What was the question of the day? Yeah, he's in the first team. I think he just stays. Vasiliev is the one, I think. Biton, also not bad either. But I feel like he could maybe do with a loan. Maybe we do Biton and Vasiliev to Sweetie, maybe? No, were they? Yeah, maybe. Actually, no, would Biton work there? Are those DMs that Sweetie are playing? Oh, no, they've got Occidon. Oh, is Occidon still here? Yeah, he's done well out on loan before. Not a bad player either. Yeah, Biton did come back from Sweetie. Maybe we try Biton to Birkikara, perhaps? Biton to Birkikara. Well, let's just try Vasiliev first to Sweetie. Because I'm not sure any of these are going to take. Not without stupid money, or they might just say no outright. Yes, Hamren did make the Champions League. Yeah, he didn't play well. The problem with Bitton, I think, wasn't that he was bad. He was actually very good for their team, but they took a shitload of players that summer from us, all in the central midfield, and he just happens to be marginally worse than the other two. I think he'd still be a GOAT for pretty much anyone else, but it was just bad time. Yeah, they eliminated Dortmund of all teams, which is wild. So now we're trying to stack them out with ridiculous talent, and it's actually kind of worked. Right, transfer listed players. No, we don't want that. Right, we want... Who do we want? As Vasilievs, wasn't it? But unfortunately, the game does it by the first name here because reasons. And now we want Bitton. And it's Bitton. Let's try these two like that. I think they either go red or they want stupid money. Straight up red. Okay. Fair. We'll just try that. They've Leonardo Bonucci. Fair. Mainly loan farm. They will get better because they'll eventually have more money. Their reputations will grow and they'll be able to sign better players because of the strength of their loan farm. It just takes a little while. We won't really see Maltese sides spending huge amounts of money on players yet, but I feel like it's going to come soon. In fact, let's just have a little look at the biggest fees where we actually see anyone else. Oh, wow. Okay, take that back. Hamren actually spent over £1 million on a player before they got into the Champions League. They signed this guy, Vanderson from Nautico. Close to second. I simply do not know. 889. Yeah, they signed a guy from Melbourne Victory for £1.5 million. Who's a DM? Gediminas Pankretievas. They're stepping it up a little bit now. He's an Australian international. Yeah, oh no, the part exchange thing was really useful. We haven't used it as much lately, but it's such a useful thing to have. Sweetie are picking up a few people, actually. Oh, is this guy new? Oh, Sweetie's left back's a brand new player that they've only just brought in. He's not bad either. If I keep getting Europe, not got 3 teams in the qualifiers of the conference. It takes a while. It just takes some time to build up, unfortunately. It's what season are you in? Wait. There are no players attracting loan interest. Unfortunately, as far as I remember, I think I offered these guys out already, and it's done that stupid thing where it... Let me just check. Oh, no, it hasn't. Right, we might have a chance. 10 hours, 35 players. Scouting footage. Which filter are you looking for, Hobbsy? Malel. I think he's just like a random cheap guy, right? Oh, yeah. Had a Tanzania cap. That's why we signed him. Don't know if there's going to be enough time to do the turnaround. That. Another loan to Luta. Good stuff. Another loan to Luta. Venezuela is just not having Hamren. And I don't know why. And he's no longer wanted by Hamren anymore. You melon. He could have been so good for Hamren. He'd have been perfect. Let me see if I can still... I'm just going to keep trying to force it. But I don't think it's likely to change anytime soon. Particularly as I think they're going to say no this time. Let's do 1 year. Oh, they're still up for it at least. So obviously there's kind of residual knowledge there. Then he has really reached a point where I'm stagnating to try and improve my scout. Okay, no, it's just because I don't have like a big pack that has all of the different filters in because it depends on what people want. So we've got 20 is plenty scouting. We've got the Brazilian, the cheap Brazilians. We've got the Belgian amateur scouting. Most of the time I actually don't use that many filters. And we've obviously got the team report filter now. But that's only really useful if you're actually already doing team report scouting. Ooh. It's good, Gav, isn't it? We actually had a bid of 172 million a minute ago, which I have successfully turned down, and I feel proud of it. So you're in. I don't know if there's going to be enough time to turn you around, but we'll give it a go. Bam, 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 bam. We'll give it a try. You never know. Rabbit hole independent. David Ayres, NHL moment. David Ayres. Right. That takes me back. But takes me back so far that I've literally forgotten. Was he a goalkeeper? No. I feel like I can't. It's been a while. For who? That was Jezanovic. We'll try this again. I don't think this is going to go through. We turned it down, yeah, because he's a starting centre-back for us and he's irreplaceable at this stage. And we don't really need the money per se. So I was more than happy to turn it down. It would just make our rivals stronger. And we would become evidently weaker. Although, in a few years' time, I wonder if that's a deal we could potentially take, given some of the ridiculous talent we've actually got coming through. Barcelona want Birkeland. That's interesting. This is the first time we've had any interest in Birkeland. Oh! Yes, so I know exactly what you mean now, because he was the Toronto emergency goalkeeper. Technically, I know he was the one in the building because it was in Toronto, and he kept a shutout. Did he keep a shutout against Toronto in that game? Yeah, sorry, I saw that on TikTok the other day. Forces out. Maybe, yeah. The Zamboni driver, yes, I remember. That was the one where there was the joke about how Leafs couldn't even score against their own Zamboni driver. So this is the guy in question that we were getting the big bid for. And I'd love to do that, Rob. I would. But there's a time and a place. Hey, Sharpie. Guess it's Max. I don't know. I feel like there might be some form potentially in there with him. So everything else. That's it, yeah. You got Sean goal. Everyone got through, yes. Yeah, what the hell was going on with the Rags last night? Just casually losing 3-0 against Florida. At home as well. Hell of a shout-out from Bobrovsky. Well, yeah, we are in 2038, I think. Bravery Tadlow. Yeah. But he's been solid. I mean, he's a bell end, let's be honest. What's the 20 is plenty? I believe if you do exclamation mark 20 is plenty, that should get you it. It's the one that basically... Hang on, I'll show you. Sorry. This is why I was asking like which filter you were specifically looking at, because that way I could just direct you straight to it. It is this one. Basically, it sets every single attribute to 20, but then you turn down the matching until you find players that might have some 20s in them, potentially. And then it just allows you to find a few players to get some extra scouting on. Can lose another Stanley Cup. I think Panthers are much better this year. Last year seemed like it was a Cinderella story. This year feels more like that completely deserved to be there. Birkeland wants to discuss future. We might have a bit of an issue with him. Oh, no, good lad. Like, if they coming back with a massive bid for Birkeland, I might consider it. But the fact that they're bidding this amount straight off the bat makes me think there's potentially more to be had. Yeah, okay. I don't think we're going to be able to get Valenzuela out. It seems that that ship has very much sailed. But not would like to learn the game before spending it on the recent edition. Do you have videos on how you set up your files? I actually do, yes. If you go to... Oh, sorry, 1 second. Yeah, if you go to my channel, Jace, and just like... Honestly, if you sort by like most viewed, or just scroll back a little bit to like the late last year, you'll find there's like a trio of videos that all have around about 100,000 views that is like scouting... game setup, skin stuff, all that kind of setup stuff in there. The reason I mentioned this as well is because I was looking through stuff last night. I couldn't believe how many views they had. I thought they were in like the mid-70s. But I didn't really pay attention to that. What do you want it by? Oh. Now then. That would be something I would consider. This could be very nice. Looking to generate funds. No, don't generate funds. Do it now. Let me just quickly look at intermediaries. Nah, that's not enough. If we could get that kind of money... Oh, someone wants Ouattara. Saudi again. He's worth a lot of money. I feel like if I had a choice between keeping Ouattara and Avila, I'd still keep Ouattara. To be fair, Jace, I'm still shit at the game. Like, I'm learning new stuff every time I play, practically. Oh, dear. Which one was it? Garlic Chuck. Yeah, it's... You just need a wind-up merchant, right? I feel like every team kind of needs one. I don't know if we've really got one. Not since we got rid of McDermott. Right. We still haven't got... We might still get some more loan bids, potentially. Learn it all over again next year. Exactly, yeah. Oh, by the way, do you remember us looking at that Gabonese dude last stream? He signed for Mosta for £12,000, which I just thought was worth noting because it just kind of stuck out to me as, like, quite noteworthy. Random Gabonese international that we'd highlighted. Opposer, yeah, true. Right, let's see. I still have no idea where it's going. I feel like I can make a case for every one of those teams. Clubs to kind of make offers. Oh, okay, well, that was a shame. No offers for 35 players. I feel like we're kind of at the max what we can do with those guys right now. But that's not going to stop me offering them out again. Maybe to Sweetie? Not to Sweetie, that'd be weird. Dingley? Oh, it's going to let me. It's going to let me. Will we have time to get anyone out to Dingley before the window shuts? What are we up to now in devs? Devs? In terms of loans? Minus 13. Oh. January, chat. I'm telling you. It feels like there's a possibility in January that it could happen. We could actually hit it. 130 million there. Victoria de Guimaraes. Wait, no, that's not Victoria de Guimaraes. That's a different Victoria. It feels like they do. Oh, wait, he's gone to Dingley. Okay, so we did get one more out to Dingley. I think the rest of them are going to say no because we've offered them about 7 times. And some of them are like so injured. Wait, sorry? That's actually good. Alexander Vasiliev has gone to Dingley. This was a guy that we were trying to ship off to Sweetie to play in the Europa League, and now he's gone to the second tier. He would be a solid starting centre-back in the second tier for Dingley. That's a big piece of business for them. Holy shit. There was another one. Morphé's gone to Dingley as well now. Maybe just to give it a bit of breathing space. All these guys are going to say no as well, but that's still more guys. I think we might have reached our max as to what we're going to do with them there. They are. They're just following our scouts. Jasmine Ferrugia. Oh, that's hilarious. That's the guy we just brought in to as part of that deal with the Hamron players. Oh, well, I fulfilled the promise of finding him alone at least, even though that wasn't my intention. He'll be gone in a bit anyway. I feel like half the players that we've got, I'm going to just have a look at this guy since he's A- rated. If you weren't a winger, like he's actually solid. Mark Desmond. What was the deal with Mark? Was Mark Desmond the guy that was at like Dundalk his entire career and never played a game or something? Friend of a friend? No way. I do like me some caskets. Just I don't know if Sweetie have any affiliates actually. Spy and Hammer Scouts. They were just following each other. I don't know if these clubs actually have any affiliates. Oh, Zabar do. Zabar have got one with Rendy. Balzan have got one with Udinese. Because reasons. Birkikara have got loads. They've got one with AIK in Sweden. Who they might even play against. Somewhat. Pia Hotspurs and Santa Lucia. Gudra have got none. Gazira have got St. George. Hammer and Floria. Wait, what? That's unbelievable. Floriana just got fully daddied by Hamron there. Bear in mind, Floriana and Hamron at one point were like 2 of our teams playing in Europe for us, and now Floriana are Hamron's affiliate side. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I never thought to even look through this. Hibernians have got a few as well. They've got Sana in Gozo. They've got St. Andrews and Venera. Marsha have got Nader. What a fall from grace that is. And obviously we've got a metric buttload of them. I was about to ask if we could get some more, but sadly not. Oh, how the turntables. Yeah, the only game he played was his testimonials, and no one turned up because none of the players knew who he was, if I remember correctly. Oh, there's still more Dingley rejections. I was losing track. I don't know if there's going to be enough time to get any more out. They want to loan him. Barca with the loan this time. Lads, can one of you bid on him, please? It's where they've been saying they're looking to generate funds the entire... I'm going to offer him out. Just straight up offer him out. Just see if there is any interest out there. Florianaing yourselves, perhaps. Yeah, get hammered, perhaps. Influence the AI to create more affiliate links. Not as far as I know. In fact, that's the first time I've even really looked into affiliate links with other clubs. Like their own ones. Actually, no, I think we did it about 10 years ago and there was like one maybe. But that does surprise me. Jesmond's happy. Good up. Big up him. Wasn't even in the squad. Yes, we had that exact thing happen on the Tromsø save. There was a guy called Tim Breach who we had a testimonial for, and he didn't turn up for his own testimonial. Have some... I'm not sure I understand. I assume you just pressed enter accidentally too fast, Ellie, didn't it? I'll wait. I am not very good. Thank you very much for the follow. You understand my pain. I too am not very good. Have some saves. The reason I don't do that is because, like I've talked about it before, is because I don't want people basically, oh wow, they've actually come in. Hello. It's because I basically didn't want people to, because I've actually had this happen before where people take the save, they use like some third-party tool and then just start spouting players like PA and stuff, and that's why I tend not to do it. I always put the save up at the end. What was the name? Is it because I'd already taken it? It was my alter ego. I'm not very good. What's you imagining? Sirens in Malta. That's a good start. And is it actually... It's a huge wage contribution. It's not... But is it guaranteed? Basically, all of that money is guaranteed because it's installments and league appearances, which you'll get, and it's minimal on that one anyway. I would say we accept it, offer him out again for a higher amount. from now when everyone's retired. But the thing is, everyone won't be retired. There'll be, if 5 or 6 seasons from now, everyone in this team will still be playing most likely, and that's what I mean. That's where, because then you get people. It's just not a risk I particularly want to take. That's why I put the save up at the start and at the end. But I guess I could maybe do it for the patrons, I suppose. But that is the reason that I put the save up at the very beginning. We're in season 7. This is the start of season 17. Which is wild to say. So now that we've accepted that, I can offer him out for maybe like 18 million and just sort of see where we're at. See if we can get any bites. Also, it's worth noting that the team that bid on him wasn't the team that was interested in him. Maybe we can convince Al Nassr to wake the fuck up. Just an idea. Sunday Song, good name. Gosden first here. I've noticed some weird stuff where players have actually performed really well. Exactly. Yeah, I can't believe we already had our first Patreon retirement, like a legit one. One of the players. I believe it is exclamation mark playlist. Signing back. Wait. Oh no, they aren't, are they? Oh, this is bad for them. Oh my god. Chat, we're about to rob the Mexicans. Oh, fair enough, sorry, yeah, I think I misunderstood. That would be fair, I suppose, yeah. It'd be a while yet. Plus, I don't know how far back I have some of them, because it took me a while to start making those mid-season saves, because I've got these weird, like, I don't have end-of-season save files. I have, like, mid-season ones, because I had to keep saving it for the silly, like, caching thing. Hello, Ben. I'm excellent. How are you, my friend? So, just to clarify, they let him go for free to us, and now they're trying to sign him back for £18 million a year later when he's only paid 3 times for us. Oh no. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? A little breakdown. You can always sign more. You've got loads of money, right? Presumably. I honestly don't know. I don't know how much Liverpool will start with. Was it only 6 months? God, these bits for Quasi will not stop. We've got 45 minutes. Relegation battle team. I simply do not know. It will depend heavily on the league you're in, the players you have. Yeah, there is no like best formation for a relegation battling team. It will depend entirely on the quality level you're playing at and the team you're playing at and the quality of the players you have. It's all kind of, there's not really a one size fits all, I suppose. So that's happened. I think that deal can still go through because their window must be different to ours. Mats Hummels, he must have retired, right? Unless he's like a coach or something. Mark Hughes is a DM at Leeds United, though, in case you wanted to know. No Mats Hummels, unfortunately. He feels like the type of player that would have become a coach, to be fair. Big G, some of a player with the board force accepting it in 5 years. I get a notification they've been sold for £50 million of individual. Oh, it happens all the time. Usually when, let me guess, was it PSG by any chance? Someone needs to warn them. How many loans? I think we're at -13. Which means I believe in January, -9! We are so close to making it happen. I reckon by the end of the season we've done it. I reckon we can get 10 guys in January. Without a doubt. If we just find fodder over the next 6 months, we'll easily do it. Yeah, I think we should still be able to get the money for him. I feel like that's a good piece of business for us in general. Right, we'll sign this up immediately. Padilla is going to be out for another 3 months, so there's no point in registering Paddy here. Well, we can actually register a full squad again. That's nice. Esfandiaro we don't care about. Quadros, I'm content leaving out. Markovic, wow, has he really dropped that far? Do you know, I think he might have done. We'll see who they've put in instead, though. John Rodriguez. Now, why are you in the squad? Okay. Yeah, so 0 loans would be 256 on the dot. Yeah, precisely. So I'm trying to see if there's anyone I desperately need in here. I feel like Osei comes in instead of Rodriguez. Personally. No, Padilla. He has a cruciate ligament injury. No, he's got... is it a cruciate ligament injury? Yeah. So he got an injury in March, which is crazy to think that was 6 months ago, and he's still going to be out for another 3 months. He's unlikely to play this side of Christmas, so I don't think he's going to complain about being out. Even though it's only an orange injury, he's still going to be out for at least another 2 months. Because it's such a severe injury, so I don't think he'll complain. One thing I want to make sure is the new guys are in. So Carvalho's in, which is crucial, and that new centre-back guy as well, whose name escapes me. Oh, Admilson Silva. Okay, so he's in, that's fine. He could be here for the December game, but I don't think he's going to complain. No, the thing is, he shouldn't complain, I suppose, because he's going to miss, I would say, 5 of the 6 matches. Saigon on loan up to cover the injury of Padilla. So basically, with Padilla, we knew he was going to be out for like 9 months. So we knew that we weren't just going to be able to replace him like that. So we picked this guy up, Luis Carvalho, on a 2-year loan. And I personally think he's absolutely fantastic. And he's still only 19 years old. And the aim is that hopefully we can sign him at the end of the deal anyway, and he'll be like another sort of string in the bow. So this is Luis Carvalho. We've got a 2-year loan on him, so it'll cover off any problems with basically. Vida's still in there, importantly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I know I can't. I know I'm sat there with my foot up on the sofa in one of those like fixator things, but I don't know. It'd be his foot. It's like you've got cruciate ligament damage, bruv. Why is your foot in it? Needless to say, a Villa. Hang on, we're not going to put a Villa in the squad, are we? Because he's going to be sold. So we can take him out, which allows us another space for someone, which I believe... Who does come in? That is the question. Esfandiari's pointing us. Markovic is probably the one, yeah. I'm trying to think who else would even be it. Oh, Carlos Vieira, chat. Carlos Vieira wasn't registered. Let me just check positions. See how many centre mids we've got in the squad already. Oh, wait. There we go. Right. Midfield central. So, Gertulay, Pebbles, Kamga, Osei. So, Osei's an AP. Pebbles is an AP. Kamga is an AP. Gillet is more of a born midfielder, but Birkeland is also a born midfielder. Kadri can cover the role if we need him to as well. I'm not sure we need Markovic. I think I'd rather put in... Yeah, Birkeland. Because he can cover both centre-back and born midfielder because he's got the work rate. And he's 6'4". He'd actually do a really nice job in that role because he's actually got the stamina and work rate for it. So I think potentially... I've actually forgotten who we were considering putting. I think we put Carlos Vieira in instead. Because I think it'd be useful to give him that Champions League. I feel like he's going to get game time at times this season. Because we're bound to have a centre-back injury or two. And I feel like he's our... Yeah, it was Markovic. I feel like of the two of Markovic and Vieira, I think I'd rather have Vieira. Markovic will kick off, but... On my head be it, right? Yeah, this sounds like the Norwegian song. I really liked this one. I was a fan, but yeah, it did poorly. But then usually the songs I like do poorly. Lord Speed, thank you very much for the Prime. That's very kind of you, friend. Welcome aboard. I feel like there's more of a delay now between me announcing subs and them actually popping up these days. Oh, thank you, friend. That's very kind. Welcome aboard. Yeah, for some reason, chat, since we last spoke, I've actually had a video go into the YouTube algorithm. For the first time... That's fucking hilarious. Imagine. For the first time, probably this calendar year. Yeah. I was beginning to genuinely think that it wasn't possible anymore. Oh. Right. Spoke of it last time too. No, I was talking about... I was talking about the same video. This one's actually continued to be algorithmed. Like, at first I was like, here's the space one. It did really shit out the gate, but now it's actually caught up and it's like number 3 now. Weird. Right, okay. Al Ahly want 4. That's really not a lot of money for what... Oh, God. Right, what kind of takeover is it this time and how quickly does it fall through? Interested groups. No formal bids will be... If this doesn't happen inside a week, we know it's not going to happen. Amrani's injured. Right, please don't be too serious. It's fine. But aren't you glad we took another centre-back, just in case? I'm just sharing some good news, chat. I'm just sharing that actually it's nice that I've had a bit of success on the YouTube side of things for the first time in a little while. It's been nice. I'm beginning to think that I couldn't do it. It was a fun video. I enjoyed it. Also, I did some tests yesterday while I was working on the Retro Agent video with the whole Loughborough University idea. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be possible because as much as they have 15 youth recruitment in the database, like normally, when you actually load them into the save, they go to -1. And even if you use RTE to switch it back to 15, over the next 3 months, it just goes back down to -1 and they close their youth academy every single time, which means that there's nowhere, I wouldn't be able to get any youth intakes, so it would defeat the point of the entire save. However, I did some more looking through the editor to see if there was any other clubs that were lower league and had insanely high youth recruitment, and I found one, and they play in the 7th tier, and I think I might have actually found the club for the save. And it just so happens to be Beaconsfield Town. Cirencester Town also have really good, but Beaconsfield is one better. Cirencester have 13 YR, but Beaconsfield have 14. And they also play in the 7th tier. Which is... And I was doing some tests with it yesterday, and it seems to work way better. So that might be the one, potentially, for the save. Which I think would be cool. Cirencester, sorry, my bad, yes. Intended and just sent you a video around Man City. I should, one day I will do that, just the most like bare basic bitch video. No, this is a new, I mentioned this on Tuesday. Basically, I'm thinking about doing like a little mini video series where I try to basically win the Premier League using only youth academy players from non-league. But I needed a team to have decent youth recruitment at the very beginning. Yeah, they've got a cool badge too. Look at that. They're called the Rams and everything. Beaconsfield. Oh, okay. Beaconsfield. Fair enough. Or Beaconsfield. Wait. I've now been told 2 different answers. Beaconsfield. All right. Good to know, though. But yeah, basically, I'm going to do it as like... It will be multiple episodes, but each one will be like 10 years of the save. So that's the plan anyway. Potentially with that. Because I kind of want to make some content like that again. I'm excited to play that type of save.
Beaconsfield.
There you go. I don't know if you actually heard that, chat, because that would have been desktop audio, maybe. But I think that would be good youth facilities and recruitment too. How good? Also, what division do they play in? Because from when I was looking last night, they were the favourites in terms of this, because they had the highest youth recruitment, and they also played in the highest division that wasn't in the game currently. Yeah, like, I've always wanted to do that type of save. The issue has been a quite simple one of... I thought it would make shit content, and I still stand by that if it's episodic for me. If it's like a normal Let's Play save, like I used to do. Say I was doing that with Youth Academy, I don't believe that would be good quality content for me, for what I would want to make. However, if it's in 10-year chunks in each video, then it doesn't matter because you get the cool stuff constantly, rather than having to worry about it. So that's my plans with it. Respect the Jeff's FC24 Pro, my Pro video. I don't know who Respect the Jeffs is, or My Pro. Is that like the My Career stuff they used to do? That's my hope, anyway. Because years and years. Exactly. If each episode's a decade, then you don't get any fluff in it. It's just like stuff, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, James. I think that might be where some content can be made in future. I want to mix in some more storytelling stuff again. You know, I do find that stuff enjoyable. Right, I need to basically pick a first team and then immediately take all the players out. What's some advice? And I happen to know the person that runs the youth academy chat over on the forums. It's you. You love to see it. And in that case, yes. An ADHD-friendly Let's Play. I think that nowadays is just considered the YouTube-friendly Let's Plays in some way. So Reynoso can start here, I feel like. Below regional north-south cities are actually famous. Okay, yeah, but I mean the numbers themselves. So that's what I'm actually looking for, because Beaconsfield have 14 youth recruitment, and that's really what matters the most. Think it would take in total? I simply don't know. That's the beauty of it. I simply do not know. I might start Villarreal for this one, honestly. We could start up front. I want to be able to start Carvalho for the next game. So actually, yeah, we'll keep Pereira in there. Assay's fine to start. We'll start Birkeland as well. Krustev, turns out his name is pronounced Krustev, and I've been saying it wrong this entire time. The more you know. We can start Kurtesh. World-class youngster. True, yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just saying, I need to know the numbers, because when I looked through the database stuff, basically, all I could see was that, other than Loughborough University, but that has all sorts of issues, the next best one in terms of youth recruitment that was non-league was Beaconsfield. So that's why I kind of thought it was the right choice. Plus, they're 7th tier, so that's just below the playable leagues. So I want Fofana, which is already in. Great. I want Vieira, and I want Bagado. Oh. It's nice to see Bagado get some football. I'll probably switch their positions over once I see their footedness. Damn, we really have... One thing I've noticed about a lot of the centre-backs we've been signing, they're very versatile in terms of their foot preference, which is really nice. Cody Smith, thank you for the follow. You'll love to see it, friend. Oh, bit of Fleetwood Mac. presumably still arguing. Start with good training facilities, awful junior coach. Yeah, recruitment is the most important thing. Having good youth facilities is actually irrelevant because not irrelevant. The youth facilities is how you develop the players. The recruitment is how you get the players. You get drafted the best players by having good youth recruitment. So that's why I felt like having the recruitment is the most important thing that would be key. I think it'd be really fun. Plus, I feel like it's a sort of save there because there's no transfers. You get to learn the squad a little bit more and have more fun with that kind of stuff. Richard Curtis. This guy actually wrote Love Actually. It's true. And it's about time he got some credit for that, right? Double joke. Right. Start Jimmy in goal. Love to see it. Oh, thank you very much for the 100 bits. 150 nil. Cody, I've tried. Thank you very much for the 100 bits.
After
Like a lot of people are coming in from that video all of a sudden.
I challenge you to try to win a game 150-0. Smile.
So, you'll be pleased to know, Cody, that the one that I showed in the video was the best test I had. I did maybe 5 other attempts at it before I started recording it, and I got 99 on 2 occasions. I got 101, 100, and 102. So the one I actually managed to record in the video was the best one I got, 104. They are a little bit, Comrade. Hammerin have signed multiple players for over £1 million. Love Actually in this summer. Not from us. One of them was from us. Proper numbers. No worries. I'll have a look later, but I'm fairly certain, like Vaughan said, the issue is the recruitment. The youth recruitment number is the highest one, and that's the one that matters the most because that's the order in which you get in terms of draft picks for the youth players, basically. But that's the other this year. Oh, hang on, I'm playing the wrong system, aren't I? There we go. Not sure. It's something I want to look into, but not maybe like jump to it straight away and just like give it a bit of time. Were any hidden attributes changed? I changed them all as well, yes. So all the AFC filed players became like really dirty, all that sort of stuff, low consistency, all of that kind of shit. Better to do a team that hasn't been on YouTube. What, have Beaconsfield been done on YouTube this year? To be fair, I don't keep my ear to the ground as much as maybe I should do. But I don't believe they have. Not in like a big scale, I suppose. If they have, then let me know. Oh, I know. We destroyed them. Hadrian sent me an attribute template for turning all the players into really good players, and I just reversed everything in the reverse attribute template in the editor. So I could literally just like right-click, insert template. It's annoying that you have to make a different one for goalkeepers. So some of their goalkeepers actually still had better passing attributes. Rugby Freeze. Oh yeah, no, I was probably going to do Beaconsfield anyway, honestly. They do have poor other stuff, but it's the you can improve that stuff once you get some money, whereas the recruitment would take so long to improve that it would be a massive issue. Like in my tests last night, I was getting players in my first intake that had like 130 CA, which is wild. Hard as fuck to hold on to them, but in the little test I was getting like I got a guy that had 130 CA and an 80 PA in the 7th tier. Incredible. Yeah, like 80 CA, 130 PA. No, 130 PA, sorry. Yeah, 130 CA would be insane. That would be truly outrageous. Why have I just gone into the game? My apologies, chat. Force a habit. Hopefully this won't fuck us. Yeah, I did lose one to Bury, of all teams, for like 7k. But putting some clauses in, because I was doing a lot of sims with a lot of it delegated, and then just moving all the youth intake players into the squad each year to just sort of test the progression with it. Mid-championship. I think 130 CA would be like, yeah. Oh dear. The board are not going to like that. Because for some reason they care more about the Super Cup than they do about the league. Sorry, about the Cup. Cuppy Cup. Yeah, we've lost a lot of Super Cups in this set, but I'd much rather lose the Super Cup than I would the actual Cups, as that truly matters. Relegation battle of the Premier. Yeah, that's the thing. And there was a 132 and a 130 and a 125 in the first youth intake. The rest of them after that, I think that was a bit of an outlier. But the rest of them were still pretty solid. I was regularly getting guys that were close to 100 PA. Development will be harder, of course, but I think that's the sort of thing that will allow me to at least get a chance at making it happen. But I think it'd be a really fun journey for a save. So I could just really enjoy it. It wouldn't even require things like face cam and that, because it'd be like Premier League Years in the sense I get to tell a story. I've also changed the name of the Premier League Years video, because I was thinking last night about how actually it is a very niche title, and I feel like the video is really good, but the niche title is actually a put-off for people. So I've changed it. I want to see if that's actually going to make any difference long term. Because what's the worst that can happen, right? Let's see. So Slavia Prague up first. We are heavy, heavy favourites. See what a good intakes looks. Do you know what, Ninja Chicken? You might be right. I think part of it is just me going, hey, I've had suffered so long with youth intakes. Give me something. Literally, the first youth intake I'll get with Beaconsfield will be better than any youth intake we get with Malta in the save. I bet you. I bet you that 132 PA player I was talking about, he's probably better than Matthew Side. It does certainly seem like that. One thing I also noticed when I was testing it with Loughborough, when I actually like edited it to make it actually show it properly, the first year I got like 3 5-star guys in the intake. I was like, that's just silly. Right, Avia's going to go. £18.25 million for a player that we signed on a free transfer from the same club 6 months ago. Do you know what? That might be my favourite bit of business of the entire save so far, honestly. Just netting a cool 15 million quid for doing absolutely nothing. And we saved some money on wages too. I feel like it's going to create the opportunity for lots of characters, but I feel like 10 years is a good thing for each video. But yeah, Daz, I will actually message you about that if you genuinely are willing to help with that, because what would your best tips be then, actually? Because it would help me and others if they're considering it. It's just like, what? Fun video didn't appear to the audience outside the UK. Oh, I agree, Son of a Quiche, yeah, and that's why I feel like changing it to what I have is maybe going to entice people into watching it in the first place, and then they'll be like, oh, this is actually just kind of good. That's the idea. Bit of a steep price. Oh, yeah. It's a massive price, yeah. Go to League and Focus. Check out the news next to above PL. Oh, okay. What a news article, chap. 10 seasons little. When I say 10 seasons, I mean each video would be 10 seasons, not that it would take me 10 seasons. No, Heron Vane very rarely have... Sorry, I think I misspoke. As in each video would be 10 season chunks. It would take probably 40 seasons, maybe more, honestly. But I could get away with simming little bits here and there. I don't know, I have to work out what I want to do with it right now, but I've got a couple of other videos I'm working on at the moment that I want to get done first. But I'm excited about it, and that makes me happy. It's nice to be excited about making something like that. This is a lot of last year's players. A lot of them haven't actually started playing it. Roy and Sorry Silla, though, he's already got 6 in 6. Like, what do you want, right? Any players who last more than one video? Yeah, the problem is, though, if you keep it too short, people just lose interest immediately. It literally, if I did it in like 3 or 4 year chunks, people would just lose interest immediately, and the next episode would just go like that. I feel like you need to... It's impossible to say without knowing how much time and how much stuff is going to be into it to really give an answer to that, but I don't want it to go on for too long. I want it to be a contained thing, I suppose. But you're right. Some players might not last a full video. But I feel like the good ones would. I have to sort of play it by ear. Just sort of figure it out. It's I can't really see the full picture on it yet until I get a bit more into it, do some more testing. Jorn Hillinger is a great name, but not a good player. Right, Atletico Huela. Sorry, Huela. There we go. Right, first Champions League match. And, oh, Hammer aren't playing on the same day as us. That's annoying. I was kind of hoping we'd play on the same day. We could finally keep an eye on them. See their rising. Well, that's the way I would do it. I'd obviously use like a narrative structure, not in the same way that I did with Premier Leagues, but I put a lot of work into when I was making that, creating and curating a narrative structure for it. Retirement age, I suppose, yeah. Youth recruitment is key. Funnel money into that over facilities. Personality. Focus on the person. Yes, I hadn't thought about that, yeah. Poor intake. It'll happen, yeah. Oh, true, yeah. How can we play in the same... Yeah, because we're going to require different stadiums. Well, the same stadium potentially at times as well, right? Okay. What does our team look like for this season? Perez, Quasi. I believe... The question is, chat, right? Do we start Carvalho or do we start Pebbles up top? Not up top, but in the Trek role with Kamga behind him. Because the reason that we got Pebbles was because Kamga was injured. But Pebbles does have... That is where the problem comes. Yeah, Honka from did get in. They beat Dinamo Batumi in the play-on round. Oh, yeah, I think I agree in the sense, but the wrong order, Stuart. In fact, mine's not even close, but Brazilian Fury's video is my favourite video of the cycle, for sure. Toss up at Trek. Yeah. I feel like if we're going to play Kamga here, then we have to play Pebbles up top. It was a very random playoff, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those ones where I wonder if I just do the entire thing and then edit it down into videos rather than... But then that would then stop me from putting out content for a very long time, and I don't really want to do that again after what happened last time. These matches of formation. Yeah. Right. That midfield is definitely improving. Let me just see who we've got on the not available or not in the squad. So it's only Osai and Silva. Now, I'd rather have Osai on the bench than Cazorla, who's literally only here to make up the numbers. And Silva... Yeah, he doesn't get the squad there for that. Yeah, the morale... It's basically, he's been trying to force a move for ages. I'm hoping it'll be okay, but if we do start to notice real issues with him, then we can take him out and replace him with one of the plethora of phenomenal centre-backs we've got sort of waiting in the wings, I guess. Right. One thing we are lacking a little bit, we're not fully up to match fitness yet, which is very annoying because I do keep trying to play the first team in these friendlies. But it won't take long for us to get it, but this could be a bit rusty. So, yeah. Also, I had a thought. I was looking at our set pieces. Obviously, we play the short... I noticed that there is actually an option for a short pass on the deep ones. And I realised we weren't doing it. And that seems silly. Because with the deep free kicks, we may as well just maintain possession. We never seem to score from deep free kicks anyway. We might as well try and first phase the opponents, right? So I think I might try that on the attacking ones instead. Try and just flood the box, then play it straight into here and see what we can do with it. Because I've seen AI teams that do that to us a few times as well. So I wouldn't mind trying that. Yeah, I suppose the youth stuff would be... it made me excited about an FM save, and that was a nice feeling, you know? I've always wanted to do that type of save, but I just knew that it wouldn't make good content the way that I used to do that type of content, but now I feel like that's the way you go about doing it, is in the bigger chunks. Making regular things. That's probably what I was going to do anyway, because I'm not going to do it with like face cam and stuff, because I don't feel like seeing my face in the video is actually important, because it's not relevant to the story. In the same way that in Premier League is, you didn't need to see my face to make that work. So that would make it much easier, because I don't have to like set all my setup up or anything like that. I could just move the microphone across, you know? Just do little bits here and there. It's going to take a little bit of testing. I want to make sure that it's possible, there's no issues with the database and stuff. Oh, everyone, like, you got to love seeing the face. Obviously. Pop's collar. Right. Okay. Here we go. Who am I support? I'm a Fulham fan. And a Malta fan. I've just not grabbed the badge there. What on that? Ooh, right. Free kick. So we should be taking the short potentially. There we go. Oh, let me just... I think the wide ones are already set to short, in fairness. FM's doing FM things. Oh, that was quick. Nice. The primary game point with the occasional cut in... Yeah, that's probably what I would do. Work priority. It sort of varies, honestly. But I like to try and give them 50% of my time each. So I do 3 days on YouTube, 3 days on Twitch each week, basically. Obviously, some weeks it's only 5 days. I take my one Sunday off a month as well. That's a good pass. Go on, Perez. You've got to do better than last year. That's a great finish. He's offside anyway, I think. But, yeah. So they kind of get equal priority. I don't like give one more priority because one's earning more money than the other, even though they do sometimes flip over. So Twitch for the longest time was like the primary earner, and YouTube was kind of like the extra bit on top. But then throughout last year, YouTube started to catch up a little bit and actually got to the point where at the start of the last game cycle, YouTube overtook massively for a couple of months, but now it's back down to being a smaller portion again. Yeah, Daz is starting to feel a bit surrounded now, aren't you? Chief is like, I'm the one that sits in the hot tub every night. Right, come on, interception, nice. I don't actually care if we play super well against Slavia here. I know that we're quite low on match sharpness, so I'm willing to accept that we're not going to be perfect. I just want to see us win the game. That's all that really matters, is getting points on the board here. Palacio, square it, please. Never mind. Exactly, pass throw. Exactly. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. It's not a save on YouTube or anything like that. I do sort of one-off, like, evergreen type videos on YouTube. So, for example, the last video I made was the, we've made a team play their games in space. It's tactics. Gone are the days when I used to do Let's Plays on both channels, but I'm glad I made the change. I don't think I'd still be doing this as a job if I hadn't switched, so I'm kind of glad I did. Oh, that's just wide. But no YouTube save. Well, I mean, I put the recaps of this on YouTube as well. Yeah, we've been a bit mid so far, but getting the lead is the key thing. Just about getting through this match, I think. We can build up some match sharpness in the meantime. But I am a bit concerned about being 1-0 up because you know how these things go with 1-0s. Like, this will probably go in now. Good save. Okay, good. I feel like last year that's a goal. I'm sensing the changes already. Pebbles has looked fairly competent in that role. Ooh. How many teams do we have in the groups? We got 5 out of 5 again. I'm honestly not sure, TPT. This is why I was actually asking chat about this the other day, ironically. About what they did and whether they enjoyed it or not. I've always wanted to be like a park ranger or something. I know that sounds stupid, but... Oh! There we go. It might be a tap-in, but... Wait. Really? Oh, it's because the guy on the line, right? Ah, that's unfortunate. Wait. Oh, it is 2-0. Why is it not showing a goal? There we go. That was weird. It hit the bar, so normally it gives an assist if it hits the bar. But there we go. It is 2-0. We're all good. I was getting worried for a second there. Watch us now concede a goal immediately, and then I'm back to being worried again. Oh, that was a bit dodgy. Bus driver. I don't know about that. Too much having to do with people. Like, I actually didn't mind being when I was a wine delivery driver. I didn't mind that because I would just sit in a van and eat biscuits and listen to podcasts and audiobooks all day. But yeah, I could want to be outside. Like, work for the National Trust outside or do something like that. Or postman. I don't know. Just something that's kind of chill and I'm just outside a lot. People try to tap the side. Ah, dear. Postman Matt could work. What's also like being a bus driver? Yeah, exactly. That's great. Oh, dear. Right. Farm work. Yeah, that would certainly be laborious, but I can certainly see the fulfillment in it. I feel like I just want something. I would want something fulfilling, you know? Also something that I don't take home with me. That is probably the biggest downside of this job is that you can't not take it home with you. Krastev, come on, 3-0. Oh, he's won us a penalty. Beautiful. I said Krastev again, didn't I? Krastev. So sorry. Yeah, maybe not that. Right, who takes our penalties these days? Is it still Quasi, or have we got someone new taking them because of all the squad shufflings? It looks like it is actually going to be Pebbles. Go on. That was tight. It's 3-0. Pebbles scores his first goal in the Champions League for us. It's nice to see him settle in there. He's got a hell of a lot of work to do with Padilla being out injured, but it's great because if Padilla comes back, Pebbles just becomes an extra option for us in the centre of midfield too. That's why I love him. We saw some good stuff out of him towards the end of last season with the numbers he was putting up, albeit playing in various positions. So it's nice to see he can do it in both of them. And he wasn't exactly like struggling in this game before then. The strike force, however, has looked a little bit sussy. Neither of them really contributed that much in this game, and this is the kind of game where I'd want the strikers to really be giving it their best. I don't know what the keeper's doing there. He's like, yeah, let me just give you the entire goal. Data analyst. I've always quite liked the idea of data analyst, but then I feel like that sort of defeats the things I was just saying. That was also true, boss, right? Yeah, my boss can be a proper dick. Mainly because my boss is my brain, and my brain can be a genuine dickhead. Often. I've been in a constant fight with him for most of this year, but I think I've won for the time being. Certainly have for the last few weeks. I've been feeling great. Yeah, we'll go Reynoso. Fuck it. Got to give the man a chance. I'm going to move Pebs back. Get Carvalho on. Because he needs football. And Lahovi, because it's on a booking. And Lahovi's also goated. I'll become Pogscare. There you go. Get paid. That sounds amazing, Arrow. Particularly, actually, both of those sound amazing. I'm totally down. Is that like, I guess that's Allsvenskan for both of them, right? Bad decision. I don't think he does. Positioning is 14, decisions is 14. Like, they're not world class by any means, but you'd expect better than that, wouldn't you? That was a nice little touch from Villarreal. He seems to link up the play quite well. It's a great pass. Reynoso, can he put it in for us? No, he can't. But that was nice play. Pebbles found the pass. Reynoso made the run. That's more than I saw out of some of our strikers in the first half. I'm telling you, I feel like Reynoso one day will be our leading striker. It's just going to take a while for us to develop him into the player I want him to be. Because he sure as shit ain't there yet. But he does have the physicals already for me. And he's only going to hopefully get better. Cover 4 divisions of football and 3 it is in hockey. That sounds amazing. Have you been covering the IAHFs? Sorry, Worlds. Don't know why I keep calling it that. All the way through? Maybe not. Go on, get oh, Jozanovic. Well played. Pants in the match engine. I would be very, very sad, Blowfish. I would. My hope with him is that he's... Basically, this all came from us talking on the back end of last season about how we wanted a striker that had the physicals already and that we could then mould him, if he had the potential, into being the player we want. Oh, go on, Krusty. Oh, he's done it again. Going to call him Krusty the Clown from now on. And I'm hoping that Renault has the potential and the right personality type that we can develop that finishing and composure and then hope that everything else just goes along with it. That was great. Really good pass from Gillet. Krastev gets in there again. Another Champions League goal for him. He's very good. Very good. Suddenly this looks a bit better for us. 4-1. I feel like last season, you're right, this has got like a 1-1 draw vibe written all over it last year, but we've done the basic stuff. Go on. Link up the play again. That's really nice. Villarreal's all the way through. Oh, nearly. I like these short free kicks, though, from deep. These deep short free kicks, I think, are actually going to create stuff for us this season. That's a great pass. Oh, Christ, he's gone to ground. Please don't concede another one. Holy shit, lads. Can we not concede twice to Slavia Prague? At least we scored 4 goals. But this is why we have to score 4 goals, because we make mistakes like that. Like, he just gets suckered in here, slides in, completely misses it. The other defender's never going to get there. It's a great finish. Ah, dear. Less than ideal. Been editing proceedings papers for an academic journal, emailing over 30 people. 30 people one at a time. Why is that nerve-wracking? I'm just curious. Is it just because it's human interaction, or is it like because it's like you don't want to send the wrong email to the wrong person? Well, they scored twice against us, which is a little bit concerning. Deep one too many times. I'll say it again. Deep. Let's deep on this for a second, chat. Oh no, 4 could absolutely be upgraded on. I already know the guy as well. It's just hang on, let me find him. We already know who he is. It's just a question of money. And I think maybe now might be the time to look into that, considering we've got lots of extra cash right now. So there's this guy here, he wanted too much cash, but the one we really want is this guy here. It's Daniel Gutierrez. The Stuttgart, yeah, he wanted 90 grand a week, but this guy for me would probably also do the trick. Daniel Gutierrez. Only 5'11", but he does have reasonable command of area. And most importantly, the last time I checked, he's put his wage demands up again now. It's still only 30k on the minimum. Bit short, but he's got reasonable command of area. Reflexes are high. 1-on-1s is insane. £13 million. It's more about the price. With him, let's just compare him to Jibby. I think we play goalkeeper, sweeper, defend, don't we? So Jibby has aerial reach on him. Command of area is actually the same. Communication slightly better. Better handling. Better kicking. Better one-on-ones. Better passing. Slightly worse reflexes, in fairness. Throwing slightly better. Rushing out tendency is actually higher. Aggression's much higher. Anticipation is insanely high. Concentration is brilliant. It's the mentals where I think he wins the battle. Natural fitness is good too. And his pace is pretty solid as well. 15 pace on a goalkeeper is pretty good. I think you might be right, Thomas. He's not going to lose. We're not going to lose money on him. Plus, now is probably the perfect time to do this because that's when. Because we've got the cash. We've got 55 million. We're totally fine financially. Bobrovsky kind of anticipates. He's hitting all those behind the back saves. Provided his wage demands aren't obscene, we're not going to do stepping stone because that's going to put a release clause. The one thing we can't have is a release clause in here. Okay, he's not put it in there. 31,000 a week. That's insanely low. Got Mexico caps, so that's... I'm going to bump this to like 35 so I can try and get the extra year and get rid of these. Oh, okay. Right, let me just remove these properly. Actually, I don't mind about the sell-on fee percentage. Relegation release scores for sure. Yeah, so we go straight into as of getting 10th spot, we now go straight in, yeah. We can afford to bump it a little bit more. 5 years on 36k. That's relatively cheap. And yeah, it's a 10% sell-on fee, but still. Our youth team, most of the time, would get like absolutely wanked. just absolutely destroyed. But last year, it did actually do quite well, if I recall. Not like that well, but we were actually winning games finally. Right, what about Hamren? They're going to be in for it. Wow, that was quick. Oh, that's just that weird glitch that you see sometimes. Absolutely fine. Yeah, probably wasn't the right turn of phrase there, was it, Talicus? You know what I meant. Lock in 5 years. Yeah, I've been doing that a little bit more lately because I know chat used to bug me about it and I was just saying, no, they'll go red. But what I tend to do is remove the other stuff, lock in, and see where the wage goes and then kind of go from there. Price available. If there is, we haven't found them. Anyone we find like that, I do add to the shortlist, like we got with the Leipzig guy, who happens to also be a goalkeeper, unfortunately. So there are a few other players that are in that sort of... because obviously we have this shortlist kept up to date. So this guy's still actually without a club. I wonder if that would mean that he'd want less money. Thing is, there's no point in signing him now because we wouldn't be able to get rid of him. And he's 28. Oh, the Leipzig guy's demands are insane. Also, I think he signed a new contract. Oh, no, he hasn't. Yeah, they've adjusted their price for him. Ah, they were in a bad financial position because we were able to get this guy for 22 million before, but now it's like 30. They were basically trying to sell this guy for 22 million last time we checked. Plus, there was no point in signing another goalkeeper if we're going to get this guy anyway. Good Grinelli. Anyone? One day we'll have one of our players mention this. It just isn't going to... Wait, no. Please don't tell me. Oh, that's such a shame. It's annoying seeing Mahmoud Kebi being this good because we kind of thought he might be. And also, yeah, they're both from Bayern as well. Or they were. I think he's the one we truly missed out on. Yoel Simon is... He is the goalkeeper I wanted all along. He would have been the dream goalkeeper, like rest of the save. He's still only 22 years old. Average age, it's probably still fairly... Actually, it might be higher now because of the... average age is 23. Still pretty young. Yeah, them being in the Champions League this year and actually playing against us is probably what's done it. You're right. There's old Toto. Yeah, Kebi's annoying because we could have had him for like £6 million, but they were just being dicks about it. Yeah, Liverpool have got lots of the players that... I'm looking at what our squad could be. Ooh. I'm just going to straight up apologise, yeah. Markovic, I feel like, is a guy we can move on. No fucking way. This is how they... It's stuff like this is how Hamren got into this in the first place. Hamren won, Ajax won. They immediately get their first points ever in the group stage. Oh, thank you, Kareem. That's very kind of you, friend. I've got a new one of those coming out in about a week's time. Probably Wednesday next week, which is on a retro database. I checked with Mad Scientist, and he was like, more than up for me using the database in it. So that's good to go. And tell you what, chat, the two players I'm doing it with, so fucking cool. Yeah, Kamaji's been goated. Did they play any of the new guys? This is where they didn't, like, register them or something. In fact, where the hell are they? Did they not register any of the guys we gave them on that? Oh, no, it's Pereira in there. Oh, yeah, there he is. Pereira, yes. So it was the others, wasn't it? Pronin and... I'm trying to think who the other one was. I'm trying to think. It was Pronin and... Oh, no, not Vanderson. He's the guy that signed off of us. Yeah, the fact they started Facundo Pereira up top is actually really good news. Then again, yeah, I'd rather than play him off the right. Go to the fixtures. Oh, we can, can't we? Yeah. That's us, man, not them. There we go. We'll check their next game. So 4 players unregistered is Conan, Valdez, and Marat Pronin. They deregistered Olivier Conan, which is a surprise because he's literally their top scorer most seasons. But I guess they just needed the space. Quadros out of the Champions League. I'll apologise to him as well. If he doesn't accept it, we'll just sell him. He's another one of those guys. He's got 5-star PA. Oh, he's not 5-star PA. He's played 5 non-competitive games and 7 goals and 6 assists. That's insane. He's putting up them college hockey numbers. Classy next. Studying a little bit of that. Good stuff. Oh, Hugo Rocha. I think he's one of the loan farm guys, isn't he? Yes. Be curious to see when we start getting some more sackings in Malta if we get any more loan farm guys coming out again. Because we had 2 last year, 2 the year before. If we can get like a steady 2 a year, that'd be dope. Kuchta, that was him, yeah. Right, so Sweetie hosting Schalke. Tough. Oh, there's not any Conference League, is there? Not the first week. That gets me every time. Hugo Rocha could be a really solid one, yeah. Let me just go back to scouting as well. Furthest we've gone in Europe. We reached the final 2 years ago. Last year, however, was the exact opposite, and we got knocked out of the first knockout round. It was a very, very bad season for us. I'm going to just switch it back to the team report view so we can keep an eye on these in case stuff like this, players like this guy come through. In fact, there's a few of them in here. Admittedly, all from French clubs, but Sammy Salaberry is a brilliant name, and he's got really, really high CA. In fact, I want to look at him. Gaspar Musket, yeah, we did talk about it earlier. Literally the first time I've actually properly watched Leverkusen this year. I must admit, I did see some, in the first half, there were moments where I could see exactly what Leverkusen were trying to do, and there was a few moments where it did actually work, but Atalanta's press was just so relentless. Sweetie lose 2-1. Yeah. Could have been worse for them, honestly. But high CA guys. Oh, really? Have a little look. Probably should check in on the coefficient a minute, actually. Oh, yeah, that guy as well. Presumably it's because they're 19, but even so, definitely worth a gander. Good physicals. Really solid physicals. Didn't have an outball. Yeah, but it clearly seemed to me like they were operating like with, it seemed like Wirtz as like a false 9 or whatever. And they were trying to like draw them in, get one of the centre-backs to drop, and then have someone like into that, because they did get into that space a few times, in behind them. And it seems like in the first 10 minutes, they got into it a few times, but then it seemed like Atalanta just shut that down for the rest of the half, and they had nothing after that. I didn't think that... They also just made some poor... I feel like Tapsoba had a bit of a dodgy game as well. Like, he had some poor touches, some misplaced passes, there was a lot of that. League massively going reputation. Reputation, we are now 12th on the reputation, 10th on the coefficients. The TV money's definitely getting there. It varies from game to game, obviously, because the way that the TV money's worked out in this save is based on each match itself. Ederson looked brilliant. I thought Teketalaro was pretty good until he came off. And honestly, Scalvini was so good in that second half that I think he might have also been the best player in the first half, and he only came on at half time. He was brilliant. And Lookman was brilliant as well. It's actually a shame that Kolasinac had to go off, but it didn't seem to affect him at all. If anything, they got better defensively. It's crazy. I was very impressed with them. And also, that means there's now yet another European place for Italy, right? So now what we need now is Fiorentina to win the Conference League, and then it continues. Urela Hovey, good shit. What is it, they can get 10 or something? Yeah, I saw the thing. I was busy. I had it on the TV. And at half time, I was sorting out some stuff with the Beaconsfield thing. And then I turned around and it was like, oh, Kolasinac has come out, but now he's gone down. 3-0 win for us. That's fine. Neither the ball. Well, I guess, I mean, the fact is that both teams... Well, we're getting him. We are signing Daniel Gutierrez. I think £13 million for that is... He's going to be worth 20 when he joins us. He's a Mexican international goalkeeper who's genuinely brilliant. And as much as it sucks for Jibby, because I do like Jibby a lot, I feel like Gutierrez could take us to another level. Plus, I feel like we've signed already. Oh, no, it was Rodriguez, not Gutierrez. A little look at River Plate as well. Have to say 5th for Serie A to have 6th Champions League spot. Is there still another match day in Serie A? I agreed on. I think, yeah, in terms of pure enjoyment, I think that would be great. Particularly them winning it in Greece. But because it isn't at Ike Stadium. INVRB or Inverb, thank you for the follow. Any crazy stuff to start off with other than... Hamren could be a real contender in the league this year. Off the next gen, he may well have been, Ian, honestly, because I think the issue with... Not the issue with him per se, but like the situation with him was just that we couldn't afford him. But that release clause has just suddenly got more and more affordable as we've got more and more money. I'm just going to change this out myself so I keep a better idea of what's going what. Reynoso can start again. I hope Perez is going to be fit for the next game, but I'm not entirely sure he is. So with that in mind, I'm actually going to start Balaz so that we've got Villarreal if need be. We'll start Carvalho. Midfield will have... Where is he? I feel like Derek Osei could get some football this season. I feel like he's in with a chance. Birkeland again, because he's technically the backup for that role. Vida's now back in. I might start making... The thing is, if I save a secondary team selection, the only issue is that I'm going to constantly want to change it. That's where I find it easier to do what I used to do. But I'm going to pick it just once here so we get the proper lineup set. Bogado and Vieira. God, our backup trio of centre-backs is actually stacked. I really like that as a backup trio. But I see Reynoso just start to get a couple of goals, get himself sorted. Oh, shit, I accidentally selected too many players there. Quarters a draw. In terms of coefficients, the result after normal time is what counts as far as I know. So if you draw, go to extra time, and then win or lose on penalties, it counts as a draw coefficient-wise. However, if you win on the night, and that's what takes it to extra time because it's like a first leg deficit, then technically you still win on the night, and that gives you the win for the coefficient points. Reynoso, wow, the strike force is not really doing much, are they? That's actually kind of crazy how, like, profligate they were just there, but oh well, we take it. Pay increase. That's fair. He deserves that. How is the coefficient shaping up these days? Lost a little bit of ground. But the thing is, we're already at 5.1. And that was as a result of us getting a win, and that was it. There was the draw for Hamren as well. So we didn't actually lose that much by the dilution. And we've moved above Sweden as well by a good 3 points. We could actually go up to 9th this year if we just play our cards right. And look, the next 2 years are both 8.8, 8.5. We could gain we could actually start to get into the Portugal-Germany range. If we put down a couple of great seasons in the next 3 years, I think there's a real chance we start to catch Germany and Portugal. Particularly if Hamren keep taking players off us at the rate that they are right now. That's wild. I'm bloody here for it. Who's How managing these days? Isn't it France? Rodriguez plays well. Good to see. Class out win on penalties. Leverkusen must technically be... Oh! Yeah. If it's... Yeah, if the game ends as a draw, then yeah, they've not lost, have they? So I suppose... Are you trying to feel like the scenario that would still allow them to keep unbeaten, but also allow Kaiserslautern to win the cup because that would just be funny? Because if so, I'm totally here for it. In before all the asterisks police. Oh, 24 in progresses. Oh, wait. Well, there's a freebie here. Hey, look, it's a random Den Haag dude. Don't mind if I do. Unless you want stupid amounts of money. That's a bit excessive, bud. I don't think I'd pay 3k a week for you, given that we can get Brazilian guys that are of that quality level for absolutely for free. Speaking of, although he's £9 million. He's not a good example. Philip Yakubu. Who was that guy? We had a Yakubu on the last save. But it wasn't Philip Yakubu, was it? Was it Isaac Yakubu? Oh, it's going to bug me now, because he was a real fan favourite. Oh, Yakubu Yaboa. That was him. I know that he had two names that we both really liked. Yeah, Dutch, I feel like the Den Haag ones are the ones that seem to want really high money a lot of the time. For whatever reason. Right. Just whack in a couple of friendlies. That will allow us to get some match sharpness back as well, which is never a bad thing. It's weird how there's only ever certain teams who are allowed to play during this. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't play against pirate noises. That's just a shame. I do enjoy playing against the pirate noises. Casual set for high profile move. Ah, yes. £39 million. It's not like we were turning down bids of 100 million just literally 2 weeks ago. Kamachi's done well again. I've always felt that he was... Hey, there you go. 2.5 stars. So Hamren have now got a 2-star, 2.5, 4-star guy. His value's very low. Maybe it's because his contract's a little bit lower, but... One problem I think we might have as well, chat, is that Jean Dong-Suk is out on loan. The issue is he's requested a transfer before he went out on loan again, and I can't take him off of the transfer list while he's out on loan. And the problem is that means I can't then sign into a new contract at the moment, and that could cause us problems later down the line. My only hope is that we can stack them out to the point where they may not need him, because I get the feeling he's going to come back when that's going to finish. I'm muting on the pirate ship. There's every chance of it. Rip to the boys of Arur. Wow. Only 33%. Also, did anyone see how Honka got on? There we go. I assume they would have got beaten. Wait. Are they further up? Holy shit, they won. Who did they beat?
What is a pirate's favourite letter? You may say it's a, but in fact it's the C.
Well, damn straight. Thank you very much for the 50 bits, James and Kathy. I didn't realise that Honka beat Malmö 4-0. Trying to break his legs while getting to recall himself. I'll take that. I reckon we'd have a shot at that in the final 8. That's what... Bear in mind, we get to play Malmö as well. If they can't even beat FC Honka, we might have a shot here. Ooh, hammer away at Shakhtar. Right. Yeah, I think that might end up happening, Ninja Chicken. I think the only choice we've got is maybe trying to sell him to Sweetie while he's out on loan. That might be our only real recourse there. Or hope that we can just keep stacking them in the meantime. Do you know what? I feel like this is a very winnable game for Hamren. And yet I also feel like they're going to lose this like 3-1. Sadly, that feels what's more likely to happen here. Just one of those games that we'd have a bit of high hopes for and they just massively let us down. So with the buyback price, the problem is you can't put that in. The only way you can sell a player who's already on loan like that is to the club that they're on loan at, and you can't really negotiate it the same way. So it's a bit of a pain. Chat, not being funny, right? Hamren have now that injury is a worry. Shakhtar 0, Hamren 1. Hamren have now got another. They've got 4 points on the board in the Champions League. That's more points. That's the same number of points as they got last year in the Europa League. But that injury to potential thigh injury, that concerns me because he's clearly one of the best players. Keep him. Are we just finally getting the luck that we've been missing out on for such a long time? Because it feels like it. I really hope we don't have a news article about him. Oh, fuck. This is where they don't win another game. That's basically out till after Christmas, isn't it? It's usually fine. When you don't get a notification about it, then it's bad. Then it's usually good. But the moment I saw the notification, I was like, right. You're right. That might convince them to put Pereira out wide. And then play... Then again, they can't put Conan through the middle anymore because they didn't register him. Which is why... Oh, no, Conference League's back now. Barcelona away. Not expecting anything from us in this game at all. It's Barca away. Like... If we pull off anything here, I'll be amazed. I might have a little medal with the balance and stuff. Once we actually... Wow, 5-0 defeat. I guess all of our players are out on loan again now. Is Kuchta actually registered? I feel like the left side is a bit weaker than the right. The right side is stacked. Or is Komaji on the left? I always feel like he's a right-sided player, but I think I confuse him with Jeong Dong-Suk. Right, is Perez vet? Yeah, and he has to start. Pebbles, Kamga, Palacio, Krastev. That I feel like is our best lineup at the moment. Yeah, it just is, isn't it? I'm going to need to see some more out of these two. Yeah, Facundo can play through the middle as well. And that's technically where he's, like, best, if you like. Right, we're up against Tony Sunday. I think this is the first time we've played up against Tony Sunday since we... They still have a real keeper. Jesus Christ. Fair enough. He might actually be, like... In terms of his fitness levels, actually, he's very, very good. Still has another year left on his deal. The Batman... Oh, do we? We do, yes! Oh yeah, where is the Northern Irish goalkeeper? Can we see that bench? He's almost certainly in there. Or he's injured? Either way, we're up against Tony Sunday. This will not be easy. And it's Barcelona away, like what we're really expecting here. But I think it'll be a good little test of where we're at. To see how we do. It's a cool midfield. It's a shame that Tony Sunday's a part of it, because I feel like he would slot into our team really nicely right now. Obviously, he's way better than Gert. I just wonder if Gert maybe has a higher ceiling than Tony, which would have to be very, very high indeed. Yazanovic... Oh, I'm worried about the fact that he's always such a dick. Let's see the bench. Carl Broderick, was that him? No, that's another Irish guy, though. Doesn't appear to be there. It's King, you're right, yeah. We've got a 10 out of 10. I know how... Isn't, like, L'Equipe, like, notoriously insanely tough to get a 10 out of 10? They almost never, ever give them out. To be fair, if anyone deserves one, he does. The way he played yesterday night was insane. Didn't take a Panenka penalty or nothing. Right, away at Barca. What could possibly go wrong for us? Other than the fact that Hamren are ahead of us. Or not anymore. A lot of possession for Barca. Oh. I feel like FM does this at the start of every Champions League game now. And I always have to pull it back. Woof, 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 woof. It'd be weird if you couldn't hear the dog then, and I was just saying woof, woof, woof out loud there. 17 10 out of 10s in their history. Jesus, how long is their history? How long are we talking? I'm not sure how long L'Equipe's been around. I mean, it's been around for as long as I can remember, but come on, FM. Cheeky. I reckon it is something to do with the ad boards. Come on. Oh, hang on. Right, no, I'm not about to see us score a lovely counter-attacking goal here without us being able to watch it in full flow. There we go. The dog was in the song. Oh, that's so bad again. That was really kind of languid display from Perez. He's in a make or break season for me this season. If he doesn't put up decent numbers and actually be a reliable striker for us, I think it could be curtains for him in the summer. Because we do have other players that can do the job for us, I suppose. I'd even be willing to put Henry back in, or Villarreal. But this is a really long highlight, which means we are probably going to concede off of it, unfortunately. 1946, holy shit, that is a while. Barca doing a lot of good stuff in possession, but we're actually currently doing an okay job of it. But it's only going to take one little... Oh, God, Tony's going to play the pass as well, isn't he? Fuck, Tony gets an assist against us. Yep. Barca 1, Sirens 0. They just held the ball for so long, we knew a goal was coming. Long-term forward, I feel like Roy's value is much similar to Haris Zivkovic in the last save, where he's worth more to Sweetie than he is to us. Like, as good as he is, I think that losing him at Sweetie would be so much worse for them than us not having him. That is frustrating. Not that we've done much in the first few minutes of this game. The possession is all over the place. I'd like to see us offer something here, but the possession is so bad. I might even actually turn it down to cautious, even though we're losing. Really just got suckered in there by Lamine Yamal. Good save. It was a bit of a weak effort, in fairness, but I've not been impressed with this so far. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm switching to cautious. Because at the moment we're offering nothing. We're not getting a lot of the ball, and I think we're making too many risky plays. Whereas if we just slow things down a little bit, go a bit more cautiously, try and just bide our time and play a bit more counter-attacking today. Okay. God, they're pressing quite aggressively. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, this is not going to be our day, unfortunately. Oh, actually, maybe. Here we go. This is where I want to see us. On the break like this. Pebbles, he's got bodies inside for once. We were outnumbering them in their own box here. Quasi! Perez! 1-1. There we go. Boom. That's what I want to see from us. Those little counter-attacking spurts. But we bided our time, waited for our moment. Glorious. That was really good from Pebbles as well. Look at the amount of players we got in their box. Like, we had so many people coming forward. It's great from Quasi to dummy that. And Perez actually scores the goal. Great stuff. Right, I think this is definitely the play from here. We stay cautious. We try to just play them on the break. Nice to see Perez get a goal, though. Big news for him. Quasi's really struggled today. Jezanovic is having an absolute shitter. To the surprise of absolutely nobody. Arsenal are 5-0 up against Real Sociedad already. Just got to bide our time and take our chances. Like, they're having shots, but it looks like shots from range. That was good. Like, very unlucky. They're unlucky not to have scored again, but we haven't really seen much from them. How's Jezanovic? Yeah, he's looking at least fired up in the second half, but Quasi's been poor again. Quasi really does he not like big matches or something? I've got to check on this. It feels like he really does just go to pieces in the Champions League. Apparently he likes big matches. I feel like he constantly puts in shocking performances in the Champions League. To the point where I think I might get him out of here soon for Villarreal. Because I noticed he was doing some really nice link-up in the last game. Albeit that was against Slavia. I think this is just going to be about us defending and hoping for the best. Come on, that's... Oh, Jesus Christ. As if that's a goal. But we are back in the Champions League, I suppose. That is very annoying to see. Like, the way that Perez, he tracks him brilliantly here. He does amazingly to get all the way back, wins the ball, and then just plays it straight to the on-running striker. And then, how does that not get intercepted or touched in some way? Bugger me. Right. We're going Villarreal. I'm going to get Jezanovic out of here. I'm going to go for Draman Fofana. Rest of the team I'll leave for the time being. Yeah, he doesn't believe they're important matches. That's why he doesn't complain when he's rested in the league. Right. I mean, can't really say fairer than that on the actual statistics of things. It's just the way that goal was conceded that's a bit frustrating. But keeping the score down here could be useful for goal difference, I guess. Right, can we get a toe in? Get a touch on something. Oh, please, I beg it. Oh, my life. Now we're going to wear a stupid penalty as well, aren't we? Oh, my God. Give over. Ninja Chicken, thank you very much for the year.
Wow, 12 months already. Thank
really
you
is the
for the
same shit every
amazing
time, isn't it?
content, Matt.
Nah, I'll be giving inside the box. They usually are. Thank you, though, Ninja Chicken. That's very kind of you. There it is. Penalty awarded. Just play a different fucking song. Like, right, come on. Nope, 3-1 Barca. Oh, well. It does kind of feel like at a certain point you just kind of can't do anything. It's... like, they've been the better side, absolutely. But it's just like, why are we constantly doing that? He's got no reason to foul in there. He's going nowhere. Do better. Perez is actually hammering. I'll bet the Sirens, they genuinely are. Wow, that's off the bar. Go on. Breakaway chance. No. Don't show any intensity to bother chasing the fucking ball. It's not like you've got any kind of acceleration or pace, do you? In fairness, it's only 12. This guy must have 30. Right, ball in. Anyway, it'll be fine. We'll stick it back in. But that was... also, I'm going to get Perez off. He has cost himself so much rating since he scored that goal. To the point where if he didn't have that goal, he'd be in a real state right now. I'm switching again. I'm going Cat... yeah, fuck it. We're doing it. We're going Lahovi Kamga again with that little mix. He just couldn't be asked, could he? No. Barcelona's a tough away game. It's just a bit of a frustrating one. I feel like I might honestly stick it back on, not attacking, but back on positive at this point because we're not really doing much. It worked briefly, but as the game wore on, it just seemed to work less and less. And Barcelona just got on top of us entirely. Wow. You dare let him get that ball. There we go. Maybe there's still hope for us yet with a slightly fresher lineup now. Get some new players on the pitch. Barcelona is one of the toughest games we're going to have, after all. But we do have Bayern away. I feel like that one's winnable. And besides, there's still 20 minutes left here. Maybe this one's still winnable. Or drawable. I mean, we've shown no signs that that's the case today, but maybe just some fresh legs on the pitch. It's a nice long highlight, too. And I often find that from long highlights, you do sometimes get good stuff, but it's probably just going to be us conceding again, isn't it? Oh, here we go. That's better. Right, Villarreal. He's going to just shoot, isn't he? Fucking hell! Why are you shooting from there? What a waste of a chance. Kind of sums the game up, really, unfortunately. Yeah, just unnecessary stuff there. That's annoying. I don't know why he's chosen to shoot there. Just keep going. Keep the play moving. Right, go on, get interception. Yeah, okay, never mind. I thought it was going to go through all of them there. Yeah, we're just, it's unfortunately, it's classic you're playing a team who's better than you, where you miss all the interceptions. Well. We've not been good. And it is a shame. I was kind of hoping we'd see a little bit more quality from us in some of these bigger games. Again, shocking touch. What's Krasnov's first touch? It's only 13 in fairness. I feel like we have actually, there's been like the chances of chances in the second period since we've made these little switches, but we just keep buggering up the last move. High reputation. Well, I think they probably are better. When you look at their team, now they're going to leave a huge gap here. Yeah, it's been hideous. But that's what always happens in these games against big sides, unfortunately. They just go to shit. Look, he's just driven straight past him. We have world-class centre-backs now, so there's not really the excuse of like they're just not good enough. This is actually insane. A great agility from the striker, in fairness, there, but like, they're just standing there. Like, just what a touch that is from Ramati. But look at this acceleration and speed. He's just gone straight through him. And I'm expecting more than he should. I guess, yeah. But it's... I think we just need to come to this with the mindset that they are Barcelona, we're not. And actually, maybe we... I guess I've kind of got used to the idea that we should be able to compete a little bit more in games like this, as we kind of have in the past. And we're just showing none of that today, unfortunately. But it's the way that the team just seems to, like, lose the ability to play football in these games. And by that, I don't mean that they should be expected to play their way around Barca. I just mean that the simple things just go out the window every time. They are absolutely the better side here, for sure. Go on, Reynoso. Get us a goal. Very nice. Wait, what? No, he's onside. Cool. Very nice. Was that all the way through from Jibby? And yet you'll score a goal like this. Great goal for Reynoso to score, though. It's nice to see him get his first proper goal for us. A Jibby full assist. That's a rare one. Like, we've not deserved anything from this game. You know what? I'd say 4-2 is actually kind of keeping it tighter than I expected based on the XG. So, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't complain too much. It's just the way we were conceding the goals more than anything. I think, but then again, yeah, you know what? We've all been there. The frustration's clear. It's just the old, we've done well to get 2 goals there, in fairness. At least it's a goal for Reynoso, so it shows that he can do it at the top level. But yeah, I think the thing was the strikers. They really just seem to lose any ability to link the play up in these bigger games. Defensively caught napping. Yeah, they were just so bad. They would just miss every interception. It's unfortunate, but hey, it's Barcelona, right? Yeah, unfortunately, though, then again, it wasn't like we were unlucky in that game. We just deserved to lose and absolutely did. So, really, we can't really have a complaint. So, that's fine. Barcelona are very good. I'd be much more annoyed if we'd lost by that scoreline and actually, like, played well. It's when they, like, randomly ignore the ball for some reason that they don't seem to do in league matches or against worse opposition, or when the ball will just roll past them and it's like, you're the same footballer. And it's not like it's the big matches thing now, because we do have players that almost everybody likes big matches now. And obviously the big matches thing ramps up more and more as you get deeper into the tournament, but still. Okay, so Sweetie hosting Rakov. That needs to be a win, I would say. And finally, some Conference League action. We've got Goodyear versus Club Brugge. That's tough. Birkirkara, I'd like to think they've got a chance against Jablonec. Even the how isn't that bad, I suppose, perhaps, because I feel like the goals, I don't know, maybe that's just the way that the game shows that guy's got really high dribbling. And I think he was actually up against Dram and Fofana there. Then again, Fofana's no slouch. And we did get 2 slightly fortunate goals, in the sense that, like, we probably didn't deserve to score twice in that game. But it was nice to see Perez score, even if he did play crap after that. And it was nice to see Reynoso score off the bench, proving that it can, in fact, be done. Hikari United. Okay. Oh, pardon me. Oh, a load of dust just went into my throat there. Right. Let us see. I was kind of hoping it would be quicker than that. Okay, we can't see it straight off the bat. Yes, get in. Really nice. Really nice. Roy Fleming, an own goal and a goal from Lucas. Sweetie get their first win in the Europa League. Good news. That was one of their winnable games. Definitely needed that. Played the game into Ali as well. The question is, what about the Conference League? Get your mic stand. It looks fine. No. Spotless, mate. Right. Come on. Oh my days. Chat. Oh, Malta just good now. Goodyear just beat Club Brugge 3-0 and Birkirkara have just won 3-1 away from home. You just asked for something. Oh, I didn't need to induce it. I've already got it, bruv. What is going on? Oh my god. Sorry. This is insane. 3.75 XG against Club Brugge. They should have had more goals. Daniel Kish just gave them a... Who the hell's Daniel Kish? It's got to be Hungarian or Romanian, yeah. This is... We're getting there. That's a huge one for Birkirkara. Fortunate. Take nothing away, that's slightly fortunate. But it's good to see goals from Velasco, but also Zbigniew. Yeah, Zbigniew. He gets one from centre-back. Man of the match as well. Huge win. Well, the coefficients are going to be looking bloody decent. Yeah, well, there's a Northern Irish side in Linfield. I don't know if there's any... I haven't seen any Shamrocks or anything. Or a Dundalk. Right, what we saying? On the year. Malta go top on the year. 6.7 points on the year. We are over a point clear of any other nation on the year. That's wild. Did everyone win on that match day except us? That was 4 wins for Sirens in the same match day. Well, that was literally 1.6, I think, in the same match day. Holy Christ. We're coming for you, Denmark and the Netherlands. Maybe even this season. Although the Netherlands have had a really solid start as well. Bloody hell. Whew. Exciting times. He'll be at Barca, won't he? So we can just look for him from there. I can't believe that. Maybe we're just taking all the shit luck this year. Not that that was even bad luck. Oh, it's not spelt Barcelona, is it? Let's see. Nationalities. Oh. They've got Carl Broderick. No Northern Irish, which means they must have sold him. Or he left for free? Imagine if he left for free. Okay, we're just going to look at the Northern Irish national team. It was a Faroese dude at Barca. Ooh. Nick King. What? He went on a free transfer to Zenit. Oh god, he played literally 3 games in 3 years. So weird. Jamie Donnelly. Oh yeah, we already trialled him in the summer, I think. Hence why we've got knowledge of him. Key players of the other multi-sides. Roy Fleming is probably the key guy for Sweetie. For Hamrin now, it's actually hard to say because they've got so many good players. Mainly because we just loaned them 3 guys on the deadline day. One of whom I think could be super duper useful, which was Facundo Pereira, the guy that... I don't think they get any of those guys if they don't get in the Champions League this season. I'm starting to feel like, actually, them getting in, despite maybe being a negative for coefficient points, then again, they've already got some wins. I feel like even if Hamrin... I'm actually starting to think that we've come out on this on top, because Hamrin get loads of money. They've already got 4 points on the board in the Champions League. If they would have probably ended up in the Europa League anyway, and I feel like they'd probably only got 4 points there anyway. So we've probably come out of this on top. Oh, what the hell? 99? Fucking hell. All right. Let's do a bit of cleanup first. A lot of it, apparently. Jesus, a lot of it. Right, that gets rid of most of them. I guess because we're out the window now, it's not giving me the regular updates, is it? Asia Leon, he was a loan, a guy that was released from his club in the summer that we were looking at. We did trial him, but he wants lots of money. Well, not lots of money, but he wants enough money to the point where it's not worth us signing him now because we can't do anything with him. We won't be able to like flip him or anything. But maybe in January if he's still available. Europe Barca, £34 million. You're Neil Brock. This was that 16-year-old guy that we got in the report before. Is he still available? If he'd actually signed for us... Oh my god, he would. Worth a punt, right? 16 with those kind of attributes. Model citizen. Oh, model citizen! Didn't even see that. Yeah. He's a punt. I'll pay that. Happily pay 2.8 for him. He looks really decent. Bossio we're still unsure about because he's very expensive. But Humanov's brilliant. You're at Ajax, really expensive. Man United, Real Madrid, Anderlecht. I definitely want to look at you just cause. Yeah, that kind of promising is decent. He might want less now. Well, he didn't want less when we asked him, like, less than 10 days ago. So I suspect that he's not going to want less now. Like, it's actually so close to him that I can't even ask his agent again. He wanted, like... Sorry, it's not the... He wanted 30,000, which isn't that much, but he's not going to play for us because we can't put him in our Champions League squad because of squad registration. We've got other players that I want to play in the league, like youngsters. Like, if he's still available in January, I might pick him up and flip him, but signing him now just means we have to pay his wages for the next few months. I don't think it's, like, particularly useful for us. Plus, now that he's got Saudi interest, he might actually want more money. I think that's a Saudi club. Oh, no, it's UAE. So it might not be quite as bad. Oh, we can see his demands last time. 35 to... Oh, sorry, 33 to 40. Dietz... Wait. Was that the guy that was at an Austrian club before? Oh, no, it was a different guy. Sergio Luis. Cannavale. These guys are quite expensive and not that good. There's a freebie in here, though. Oh, he's wanted. By National Alliance. You know what? With that being said, I'll stick you on the Malta list. Did it even do it? Where's he gone? Oh, he did. Okay. Didn't highlight them. Yeah, he's yet another one of the many players that move randomly from Bayern and Dortmund around that same kind of age. Ooh. Jaden Palmer-Leandre, MP. Relatively cheap Brazilian here, but he's not actually that cheap, is he? Now that I look at him more. Monaco weekend. I will definitely watch qualify. By doing so, I'll have seen the race. Oh, there's Pedro Alvarez. Wow, he is not as good as we thought. I'm going to scout him again. I think the thing with him is, if he wasn't so expensive, I'd probably take a punt on him. Even with that PA. But he's so expensive that we can't risk that kind of money to find out. Manfred Müller. A couple of Barcelona guys, PSG. Oh, these were random loanees for some reason. I must have accidentally scouted them when they were in the reports before. River Plate dude. Another goalkeeper. Jesus, there's some good goalkeepers knocking about. Ale Fonseca, all very good. Well, other than the last game, we played kind of crap in that. But to be honest, I don't even care how badly we played. It's how well the other Maltese sides have been playing. 8500. Yeah, and it's the Charlotte 600 as well, but... Sorry, Coke 600, but that's an evening race. I don't know if I could be asked to watch that. I think at 8, I'll probably just watch the... There's a Rags Panthers game on at like 8 o'clock, I think. Sai, thank you very much for the follow. And also, extra good many. I'm so sorry, I missed that. Thank you so much for the follow. Rank Malta, we are currently 10th. This guy here, yeah, I'm thinking... Professional personality, really expensive. Foot 17. Reflexes are good. 6'1". One-on-ones are really poor. Not really poor, sorry. They are notably worse than everything else. Might be worth a short list and keep an eye on him. Might not run it, really? Why not? Or is it just because he won't be able to get to Charlotte in time? Kos van Belgium here. Evan Ortega. Great name. Born in Brussels. But too expensive. Yeah, exactly. He's decent. But for a playmaker, he lacks passing ability. Which will come in time, given that he's 17. But he's the epitome of overpriced Belgium. And I'm not going to fall for the trap. Not on this occasion. I will not do it. You could see my mind working there, Banksy. You were thinking he's going to do this, isn't he? He's going to go, well, actually, maybe. Cut boss. Yeah, no, that's the two things we want our midfielders to do. Pass and tackle. Literally. One or the other, or both. Oh, he's 16. I can't send him on a loan, can I? Not yet. Go straight to Charlotte. Well, I guess he'd have to, right? Wouldn't he? Because it's like, if he has to skip one of them, he can't skip the cup race because... Yeah, I mean, that's supposed to... Technically, don't you have to make an attempt to run every race? So he might not get a playoff waiver for that. Then again, I think he would just... I think he's got his responsibilities to Hendricks. He's not going to, like, skip out on the Coke 600. Right. This guy, I feel like, is going to have Bulgaria caps by the time he's 20. The one downside about signing players when they are, like, 16 like this is that even with our massively long contracts, which honestly isn't even that long, he's still only going to be 21 by the time this expires. Scotland's coefficient. Scotland has actually been somewhat mid in this save. Like 14th on the coefficient currently. And they're losing a really good year as well and are not really replacing it with much. They've had like spurts of it, but they've kind of slipped off a little bit. Too many have to leave early. I suppose, yes. That means you just retire from the race. That would suck though. I'm really curious to see how he gets on. Mr. Jobless. Oh, good point. Watch him just be retired now. Okay. Gabe's like, are you sure you didn't mean Hamlin? Hamron. On the plus side, there's a guy called God Bless Williams. So, welcome in. I hope you enjoy Malta. Very narrow head, and God bless him for it. God bless Williams, I say. Last minute decision because he's... Well, that's the thing. It's about whether... Then again, NASCAR gives waivers for quite literally everything. So... they probably would give him one. But also, it's an opportunity to win a crown jewel event in NASCAR as well. Then again, it's also the Indy 500. That means God bless is in the database too. Very important. Denny Hamlin, please don't be there. No. We all breathe a sigh of relief. Right, so Krastev's... Oh, that's interesting. So I whacked Krastev onto agility and balance, considering he's 24 now. And he's actually working. Nice to see. Car qualifies, not the driver. Oh, so he would just get... Oh, I see, yeah. Juve manager, here we go. Oh, that kind of sucks. I hate seeing managers that just get a little bit of success at the club and start playing really well, and then just go to another club and it's just... and it's always just one of the same fucking teams. It's just... This is why I've become so apathetic towards football at large at the moment. Outside of just watching Fulham games. Particularly if McKenna goes to Chelsea as well, and then he's gone in 6 months when they don't win the league twice by Christmas. Have you got any Chelsea fans in chat other than Inferno? Like, what do you guys think about the whole Poch thing? How do I do training? I use the RDF training schedules, Peters, which you can find by doing !training in chat. It will take you to the article on RDF's website as well as the link to the video that he made. Tony Kanaan, what, in his cup car? Tony Kanaan in the 5. Takeover rumours persist, except they won't. There's no way they're going to persist. Right for him to leave, really? But surely it seemed like they'd all kind of turned things around. Or maybe was that just papering over the cracks? Because from an outside perspective, it looked like Chelsea would finally turn the corner over the last sort of 5-10 games of the season. We're actually starting to look. They came 6th in the end, out of nowhere. Sounds like Chelsea need to rethink their current. Yeah. Played 5 teams who are on the beach. I mean, I guess, but you beat them. I mean, but so then who did Chelsea get? And then what happens when they inevitably are in the same position 5 months from now? From an outside perspective, it seemed like things were coming together. But, I mean, hey, I don't know as much about Chelsea as other people. Palmer and penalties. I mean, hey, fair. But is that suddenly going to change now? 0-0 transfers. It certainly seems like that, yeah. We've got... Wow, there's a huge gap before our next Champions League game. We could just play, like, first team for a little bit. I might even give Reynoso some... No, actually, I probably should start Perez just to keep that confidence coming in him. Because he needs confidence. Ain't taking they don't want him. I mean, you say exceptional job, but they have been relegated. So at the end of the day, like... He did a fantastic job to get them to the Premier League, and they did perhaps overachieve slightly well there, but they still got relegated by like 8 points. So it didn't work that well, did it? In the end of the day, I think they maybe overachieved slightly, but I think had they kept them up, different matter. Time to build a project. But how can you build a project if you sack the manager every 6 months? Surely the project gets stalled every single time. Oh no, I feel like Rob Edwards will definitely get a job out of this for sure. Then again, he's still. There's no reason to say that he wouldn't be at Luton, I guess. But like, maybe he could rebuild things, do what Burnley did, where they went up and down a couple of times and then stabilised for that nice long period of Premier League football that they had a few years ago when they got like into Europe and stuff under Dyche. Oh, that's nice. Perez scores a couple of goals. Quasi actually scores a goal. Love to see it. Do as we say and win, yeah. Six-year contracts to come good. That's great, but I don't think a player can come good if there's no guidance, right? I don't know how they're going to develop if they're playing in a different system every 6 weeks. They're Fulham or Norwich. Well, good question. Also, I'm just so not arsed about the playoff final this weekend. Just I don't know. I think I'd like to see Saints come up, but that's only because 2 of my best mates are Saints fans. But that's literally it. I have no real care in the world otherwise. Australia, he's got Mark Schwarzer. God bless him. God bless Mark Schwarzer. Any more? Oh, no, it's the same ones as before, isn't it? Look at us talking about football. Shadow and Gallagher. Board want to sell them, wants to keep them. Oh, no, I can totally see that. Cookstow, yeah, I mean, because I wasn't sure exactly what happened, whether he'd left, been sacked, or quit, or like what. Because it's always like one of the things where you see like multiple things coming out, and you're never quite sure what's out. I'm surprised no one truly knows what's actually happened. I just feel so mad about it. I bet you do, Towner, because yeah. Because I suspect it's for slightly different reasons. I think it's just because there's no real like, I mean, from a completely neutral perspective, there doesn't seem to be any kind of interesting storyline between them, right? So we're signing God bless with. I have no idea if this guy's going to be any good or not. I mean, he's not, obviously. But I don't know, if we don't get our ideas, because I think there's actually some quite decent strength coming out of the Championship this year, and I'm feeling like if we don't sort our shit out in the summer and get our act back together again, we could very much be in the mire. I feel like a lot of teams this season were saved by just purely how bad the bottom 3 were. Sancho's situation, what is the situation? He's on loan at Dortmund. Like, he's got to a Champions League final. Clearly, things are untenable for him at Manchester United. So I don't really know what to make of it, because what can you make of it, really? Clearly, he's not going to play under Ten Hag at Manchester United, so either Ten Hag goes at some point and then Sancho's back into the fold, or he doesn't, and then he has to leave. I think it depends entirely what United would do. Because I saw people saying, unironically, that he should have been in the England squad because Dortmund got to the Champions League final. I'm just like, okay, but he's playing for Dortmund, not England there. Like, it's not the same thing. You let Poch make last call? Yeah. Good fit for Liverpool? I mean, maybe, yeah. Bino Gittins. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. Why not, right? This is a... Actually, I'll leave the first team squad in for this one. Wait, who just got a Portugal cap? Oh, that's actually fine. For once, chat, we're not screwed by an international cap clause. But that, I think, should show the level of quality that Luis Carvalho has. If he's scoring on his Portugal debut and getting a Portugal debut at 19, I need to start playing him a little bit more, I think. Otherwise, I'll complain. Oh, Hadrian's been injured for Forest. Can't even... Yeah, I think that is just like basic stuff, right? I mean, people will always cast around stuff for... Oh, there we go. So Athletic want... Wait, is he? Oh, yeah, he's Basque. Fair. I feel like United have the benefit of their global brand being able to attract pretty much whoever they want. Is this Gert Gillet? Oh, and that right there is why I signed Gert Gillet to a new contract before the summer. I felt like he was getting close to it. And Jozanovic has finally cheered up, which is going to be the turning point we all need. Australia star? Michael Bum! Michael Bum's got an Australia cap. All it took was him actually playing in Australia, I suppose. He's doing quite well for Melbourne. Wait, I say that. He's not doing well in the pitch, but he's actually training well, it seems. Gillet's got a wage hike, which is totally fair. That's absolutely totally fine. Oh, he would. He'd get absolutely ruined, which makes it even better in a way. Well, I think it's just because they have that global brand, but at some point, surely that will begin to wane when so many players see other players that are highly rated going there and seeing their careers entirely stagnate or worse, completely like implode. At some point, that has to start having an effect on recruitment. Matching experiences. Oh yeah, I mean, like Fulham is one of those things where unless you're like a Brentford or a QPR or maybe a Chelsea fan, I suppose, there's not a lot of dislike because it's Fulham, isn't it? We got a cottage, we're there, we're Fulham. This is what we do. Like Frankie de Jong, yeah. And yeah, it's true, they are sort of having to overpay a little bit. Fulham are scum, there you go. Crash steps, oh, they're all happy to stay now. The vibes have returned to the dressing room. Only some places you can get through. Oh, that's a very good point. But I suppose it does. But the problem that they then, as a club, then, is that they're only going to attract players whose motivation is purely money and not athletic prowess and sporting reasons. Which means they're actually going to end up with players like Anthony, is what they're going to end up with out of that. No, we are. We're just Fulham. Give me my cheese board. With Victoria sponges. No, you let me near the Victoria sponges. They are fucking delicious and I will not stand for it. To offer out players to clubs in a certain country, there are not really, Knapsack. Not in the way that you can do loans, which is kind of weird for me. I personally think you should be able to do that. But the only way you can do it is if you target a specific club in that country, but that's a pain in the tits. It'd be cool if you could select like multiple clubs on there, but you can't, unfortunately. I wonder if that's one of the things that might come into play with the improvements, potentially FF25 to transfer room. I wonder if that's the next step with that. But again, we've not heard anything. Rescout Mlada. Who? Oh, sorry, Mladia. Yeah. No, you're right, I didn't. Thank you. Would not want to miss out on those. River Rats. Lewis Farmers League. Oh, I agree. Like I said, I don't know if you... I was talking earlier about how I'm becoming very apathetic towards football indeed. Because I'm just finding it pretty dull other than watching Fulham for the most part. I've been watching more hockey than football lately. Just because it's just more interesting to me lately. Last game of the season in 05. Right, so that would be Norwich City, perhaps? No, that was 2004. No, it was, wasn't it? 6-0. The 6-0 in 2005. That was actual hockey or ice hockey? Ice hockey, otherwise known as... Oh, yeah, I suppose in the UK I should specify. Yeah, I do apologise for that 889. That was a very good day for me. Not that I really cared. Although my mum's a Palace fan, so she was slightly more happy. What's your hockey? Oh no, I just watch games that are not on at 3 a.m, which admittedly when you support a team that plays in the West Conference is not ideal. Matinee games for them mostly. But yeah, it's just NHL really. But I would like to start watching. I do want to go to an EIHL game once the season's back again. What channel is it on? TNT, ESPN, whichever one I fucking want it to be. The channel of my computer. Yeah, it used to be on this channel called NASN. Just as I know. They were like, you know what? We're keeping Matt up too late with this. Let's get this sorted. Yeah, it's on Premier Sports sometimes, but there's so few games actually televised on it that you're never likely to even see the team you like. So, I know there is. I mean, yeah. Come out the day after. Yeah, I mean, I watched the replays on the Avs, put them up as well. But NHL, I don't know if I can get that in the UK.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Yes,
because of the
soon.
contract with Premier Sport.
They are building it
Jacob
now.
Malicious, thank you very much for the follow. So I tend to just use like Footy Bite or various ones. Yeah, like unless they can give me a service that's worth paying for. Yeah. I love the players scouted via the team report list. We probably should actually. Cap friendly. I mean, you're not wrong. That's the shortlist, Matt. What are you doing? Let's see. Any newbies in here? Oh, very glad we did. Norway is producing. Oh, these are brand new, actually. You're not, but we'll have a look at you in a minute because, oh my God, hang on. This Braun guy, Peter Maslow, he is well within my hierarchy of needs. So, scouted. Consider that one. Jan Christian Humer. Okay. Oh, yeah, definitely. I find that OneStream and Stream East are really good for the links as far as that goes. They almost never crash, and they're brilliant quality, even with casting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can get like the NHL casting in the UK because of the contract with Premier Sports. It's like with NASCAR's on Premier Sports in this country as well. But next year, some of the rights have been sold to Amazon, but I bet you it's not going to be on Amazon in the UK. It'll still be on fucking Premier Sports. Building a Nation Canada. I want to play some FHM. Well, it is FHM as well. There's EHM and FHM, isn't there? Right, we like him. And Lacremi. I think I understand why we didn't go after this guy in the first place, because he kind of plays in none of the none of the ways that we can actually use him, but I do want to scout him further just to see what he's actually like. Wingback, I guess. We'll see what he's like when he's properly scouted. Good value. He's like £9 million, wasn't he? All right. I don't think that's good value. Let's see. 15 grand a week. Oh, it's a bit cheaper than that. The money's a lot. A certain doctor about website. A certain doctor, you say? I was messaging a certain doctor a couple of days ago. Not about that, but had itchy balls and I needed a solution. Delta valuation, yeah, but I don't want to spend money unless we we've still got to be kind of cognizant now that we've dropped another 13 million on that goalkeeper, that we don't want to drop too close to FFP stuff, because that is starting to come down a little bit, and I want to make sure we maintain a decent float. Because somehow get a loan. Somehow get a loan and get a loan are not the same thing. A guy with 3-star CA is almost never going to get a loan right now. That's good to see, though. I really like that. I think getting a guy with 3-star CA... The best loans are the ones that we've got that have the 5-star potential, but they've only got like 1-star CA. Like Pereira, for example. Or was he 2-star? Either way, those are the best ones because you can get them out... And if you can keep them there, they can potentially develop into a genuine worldie. And that's kind of what we did with Roy. Although his CA wasn't that bad either. I think he's 3-star now. It's so bad. Got him from the manager, Chris. Jeez. Oh, you're playing career mode. Good lord, that's even worse. Right. This feels like a song request, and I'm kind of vibing it. I don't know if this was a song request, but I like it. Actually, I'll be able to find out quite easily by adding it to the playlist. And if it says it's already in there, then I'll know. Add to playlist. Stream playlist. Nice. Whose ever song request this is a good shout. I like this song. It's vibey. Yeah, Valenzuela. I'm surprised he didn't go. I thought that with them being in the Champions League and all those other players moving to go, Valenzuela would have been so damn good for them as well. Oh, hang on, let's just have a little look at this one. It's always worth a good... Oh, he's 28. It's their first team. I'm a moron. Your request. Very good request. I love it when you guys just request a song and I'm just like, this is a banger. There was that other song. Oh, what's it called? That song, probably my favourite song request ever. I'm trying to find it now because it's fucking awesome. I think it begins with an F. It's like F-O... Ah, that's it. Foray Divin. Hold the Night. This. Absolute banger. Oh, the Funky Town one as well. That went on the playlist too. That comes in the car sometime and I'm just like, yeah. This song absolutely slaps. Ooh, B+. He's not got the potential, perhaps. Well, it's got completely dead there. Surprising. That was you. That was you, Prince. You are responsible for this because it's an absolute banger. What about the loophole? We don't talk about the loophole, chat. The orchestra. That sounds sick. When is the Champions League back? Making positive development. Good to see. Okay, that's good news. That's what I... Oh, hello. This jumping reach is taking a huge stride, weirdly. Funky Town was you, and I thank you for it. Preferred music genre in general. I have preferred genres, but you don't really hear them on stream. Yeah, he's actually getting quite Melman-y. He's 6'2". 6'2" and fast. It's lovely. Like, my favourite genre, if I was to pick a genre of music that I enjoy the most, it would be metalcore, but I don't really play any of that on stream for obvious reasons, because it's not everyone's cup of tea, and it's kind of aggressive. So I tend to not put many of those types of bands on stream. But I like anything that's got a vibe most of the time. I'll listen to, like, I like stuff like this. I like retro wave type stuff, synth wavy kind of things, like synth pop. I listen to fucking... I mean, I went to see Hans Zimmer. I love orchestral music. Which metalcore bands? Fuck. That is a good question. Polaris absolutely slaps. I Prevail as well are brilliant. I don't know if you'd call Dayseeker metalcore. Dayseeker is my favourite band. Yeah, if I played my own music taste, if I put on my... What's my playlist called? 2024 bangers. Half of you would leave immediately. Curious to see what the first song that would come on would be. Probably As I Lay Dying or something. Nude Malta star. Ooh, Alexandre. It's another player for Malta, which means Malta have played. Which means we've got to check the schedule. Chat. Malta just beat Austria in a Euro qualifying game. Oh, baby. Parkway Drive, yeah. I haven't listened to Parkway. I honestly haven't really enjoyed anything they've produced since, like, Deep Blue. Holy shit, they might genuinely... there should be a folder called Set Pieces, Andrew. If there isn't, you might have to create, like, a random set piece, export it, and it'll create the folder for you. They're above Slovenia in their group. They have 11... They are actually still within a chance of qualifying. They are not out of this yet. They're only 1 point outside the qualification places. Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, you're right. You must have done. Actually, did he? I don't know if he did, you know. Yep, yes he did. Carvalho. Who have they got left? Good question. So their remaining fixtures are home to Slovenia, away at Kosovo. If they actually won both of those, goal difference situation. Imagine Malta get to the Euros out of nowhere. They have a positive goal difference. Things are progressing. What's the goal? Surely their ranking's gone up now. 139th. Like, this is the highest they've ever been. 139th in the world. Take over the time. I think if they got to a national team tournament, yes. I would. That's the only time I would consider it. Would be if they actually got to a national team, like a full tournament. Then I would take over and we'd do the tournament. Austria have San Marino. Yeah, but don't the results against San Marino not count in the groups with the larger thingy or something? Or is that only for, like, measuring something else? I forget. I think that's for, like, third place teams or something, isn't it? They discount the results against the... Oh, that could be... No, because there's more places for the Euros, right? Or is it just straight up 2 in every group? I actually forget how it works, honestly. It's been a while. Yeah, it's like for the... We can check, because there should be a graph that will show that stuff. Oh, also, some requests. We'll find out. I think theirs is a bigger group, though, because it's a 16 group. And the small ones are the 5 ones, no? Let's check. We'll be able to find out on the profile page, because it should have the... It's actually kind of wild that... Wait. Where are they? Or is it not counting their results against San Marino in there? Yeah, it's not. Either way, they've done... Yeah, they're right down here. They've actually only got the one win that wasn't against San Marino, which for some reason the game is just refusing to show me. Romania's there twice. You're right, Romania is there twice. Romania are having such a good time, they qualified twice. Use proceedings. Oh, I see. So why does it even show up there? Oh, that's not good. Either way, I'm proud of what Malta have done. The fact that they've got... yeah, I think it may indeed be broken. The fact that they've managed to get get 11 points in a qualifying group is unbelievable. And it's not beyond the realms of possibility that they could win one more game. And it's going to help them for like the pots and seeding for next time, right? Which can never really be a bad thing. Who's the best player out on loan right now? Most goals. Oh, we ignore him. Silla and Roy have got 6 each. How is Roy on a 6.97 when he's got 6 in 10? Vargas. Wait, has he played this season? Hang on. Wait, whoa. You have played games, right? How in the fuck are you... You've got a 5-star player on loan and you're playing a tactic that doesn't use fucking wingers. Are you kidding? How many Maltese players in the club? Technically, no. Oh, actually, no, we might do. So, Vida. Yeah, Vida's the only one we've got. Obviously, a lot of them are loans from us, technically. Recall him. Problem is, I don't think we can recall him now. I think we have to wait until we're into window. That's really annoying. Because I was so happy when they got him on loan, but you're right, we do need to... Actually, let's try and recall him. Because they're not going to change their manager anytime soon, are they? I can't believe they would do that. Wow. Richard Curtis just got a cap for Hungary. 2 caps, in fact, and a goal. Jesus, he's actually quite good, isn't he? Wait, are you not on the... Oh, shit, I didn't have him on the dev list. He snuck through. Hate to see it. Yeah, I might just recall him, actually. He's too... where the hell... Where did I find that? Oh, I was looking at loans, wasn't I? Which was in here somewhere. There it is. He's too good to have... Like, when you look at the number of 5-star players we've got out on loan, he's one of only a few that are actually out on loan. Yeah, we'll get him back. He'd be better off playing for our youth team this season than not playing. We can try and loan him again in January. Because I feel like he'd probably be able to go to a top flight side. No appearances from Mensa. Oh, that's shit. Let's try it. Have a little look. Alex Mensa. Central midfielder. Sweetie. Don't they play... They play DMs. I will monitor that one. But yeah. Don't use wingers as well. Good point. We just need to find him alone. Point is, I'd rather him be here at least with our training facilities then than what's going on at St Andrews. At least he'll benefit from that, if nothing else. But yeah, he needs a January loan. I feel like, given he's got that low CA, because I'm still not sure his PA is actually correct. I think it might just be one of those ones that thinks it's really good, but his attributes don't seem to be improving. Then again, he's not playing, is he? I think if we can find him a January loan, which I think with his low CA we should be able to do, it might be okay. That's not ideal. Davy Cloud has been absolutely brilliant for Hammering over the years. Including in... God, they've already played 8 Champions League games. Makes me wonder why Sweetie wanted to sign Alex Mensa. At all. If they were already playing a tactic that didn't use him. And it's not a new manager as far as I know. Because Sweetie have played that system for a while. Oh, have they? Because I swear Sweetie used to play a back 5 system like we did for a bit. And that's why they weren't playing Jean Dong Suk for a while. But then they actually got their act together and decided to actually play their good players. Crazy thought, I realise. Right. Oh, here's all the... That's going to be too many, isn't it? Oh, no, it's only 30. We're okay. Just got to resort it as well. Lots of players in here, though, which is interesting. There's another Hungarian dude. Is that the guy from Ferencváros? Those Atletico Huela guys look quite interesting as well. On a joker, it could, if they play the right system. Yeah, I think he might do, because I think the manager... Wow, there's a lot of players here, but none of them look that good. Wow, Pedro, I still want to keep him on the shortlist. I wonder if we could get him cheaper at some point, maybe. Maybe you can snag him on a free transfer or something. Daniel Chep, you're expensive. We're keeping an eye on for the time being. You're at Bayern, but I thought you'd be worth a look. You have a huge wage demand. You're that guy at Young Boys. Now Chelsea are interested in him. He is good, in fairness. Is this Amity Affliction? Who requested Amity Affliction? Big fan of that. I love how chat have just take it upon themselves to... Wait. Isn't that the guy that... Oh, no, it's a different guy. I thought that was Del Castillo, the guy that we used to have. Sergio Luis is the goalkeeper. Lacrimi is... Sounds weird saying his name out loud. Lacrimi. He is actually very good. Now that I've seen him fully scouted, I'm starting to think that maybe you guys were right. He is very, 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 very good. Never would play for us. But I feel like there's money to be made. If nothing else, there's money. He's very wing-back, but he's very much has no tackling ability. Oh, yeah. For under 2.5, definitely done. He's only got 8 tackling. Marking's not bad. Positioning isn't bad. Do you know what? Yeah. And maybe long-term, because Vida's 30 now. He'll be 31 at the end of the season. Maybe Lacrimi could be the long-term Vida replacement. I think for that price, is he too good to get a loan? I think the only way we'll know how good he actually is on the loan thing is once he's signed for us, we can see his CA. Because if he's got 2-star CA, he's not too good for a loan. If it's anything above that, most likely, yeah, Fickle's not ideal. It's hard to tell what kind of personality in terms of his like professionalism is going to be like. That's the problem. And if his wage isn't too high, squad player? Fucking hell. Pipe down a bit. We'll have to... Oh, you bastard! He has absolutely done me there. Oh, well, I'll just change it. So, something tearing like it could be. Jesus, he wants a lot of money as well. I don't think I'm going to get that clause in there, am I? No. Fuck. Okay, he might just be a bit of an experiment for us. He might be one we have to end up flipping because of that. I don't think I want... Then again, I can just keep moving it down each time, can't I? I can see nothing could possibly go wrong with that. Right, when is our next Champions League game, for crying out loud? Where? Are we even in Europe anymore? Ah, there we go. Real Sociedad on the 19th of October. About bastard time. Deary me, chat. Tel Aviv. Right, cool. How is the league? Gazira, for a newly promoted side, with their loans, have started fairly strongly. Considering. What about the second tier? How's that shaping up? Valletta and Floriana. So, oh, Zuri, Dingley, as if, lads. Can you not? Unbelievable. Oh, did I miss a player? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I'm kind of with chat. Actually... You know, I would definitely train him. Oh, you can't see him. Sorry, my bad. I would definitely train him to play centre-back. But I think he could do both. Because he can tackle. His positioning is okay. Get him on defensive positioning for sure. But he's got height. And he's got reasonable pace. Crossing's okay as well. He's one of those guys that I think if you could get him to play both, would be really useful for you. Grab him anyway. He's only 15. But just think how much better he's going to get in the meantime. Yeah, like a kind of... Like Palacio. To me, he feels exactly like Palacio. In fact... Oh no, Palacio's Colombian, isn't he? 11 crossing. Yeah, but he's also... I don't know how tall that actually is, but he's got 14 jumping reach, 14 tackling. He's one of those guys that you can do both. He reminds me a bit of Palacio, for me, who... He's a wing-back, but he's also a centre-back, easily. Like, he could do the job without a problem. Particularly with as a wide centre-back as well. About 6 foot. Yeah, I mean, not that that really matters. It's more about the jumping reach than the height purely. Did I actually click that? No, I didn't. Right, cool. Let's change some things around a little bit. Palacio's back in. Birka lunch? Yeah, sure, why not? I might start Luis Carvalho for this one, though, instead of Pebs. And maybe start Pebs in the midfield, actually. Because I feel like long-term Pebs is going to be here for longer than Camger is, but Team reports guy. No way. That's sick. Oh, let's find another guy. Oh my god. Yes, this is yeah. I feel like this is what this guy, I feel like, can turn into this guy, potentially. Although, I'd say this one's slightly more centre-backy, because he's got that heading ability that your guy doesn't have, and is unlikely to get. So perhaps... God, that guy's incredibly good. Oh! Tina says 6 foot, yeah. Not a problem, my guy, go down the local pub. Like, I know! Instead, like, what other job would you be like, oh, I'm going to have to actually employ one of your mates? Also, wasn't Jozanovic happy to stay? And now he's no longer happy to stay again. Hopefully he gets over that at some point. Because if he's not cheered up by the start of next season, we might have an actual problem on our hands. Also, I'm not starting Palacio with that level of fitness. I'll start Lahovy instead. £9 million is well worth it. God, it's a lot of loans. It's weird. Hibernians without any European football this year, they could be a team to watch out for in the league. Just because less games, they've still got a pretty stacked squad. Didn't embarrass themselves in the Conference League either. $6K a week for 600K. Let's have a look. Oh, why have you guys got really good heading centre backs? I feel like that's an area that ours are still a little bit struggling in. Just finding good centre backs that can do all of them. Maybe we need to start targeting at some point. Centre backs that can head and tackle and have no marking and positioning, and then just develop them though. Right. Oh, what happened here? We only scored once, which is concerning. Oh dear. Right. Just casually losing. Went all of unbeaten last season. Oh my life. 3.46 XG and we lose. Well. Good. Not quite what we needed there. If it's all the same. Let's have a look at this one. Holy shit. Yeah, he's very nice. Oh, I just realised he's 19. Right. I was looking at him and thinking, yeah, he's really solid. And then I looked and saw he was 19. That is insane. Joel Ambrosio has been very good. I don't know what he's like as far as his development. I've not seen him at the top. Maybe he's lost a bit, not lost a bit of PA, but like it's been reassessed based on his other players we brought in that may have higher PA than him. He is... Oh no, wow. Yeah, he has dropped quite a bit, hasn't he? No, not there either. There he is, Joel Ambrosio. He's 2.5, 3. He's not bad by any means. And second in the league? Probably not, but it would get a bit tetchy, I suspect. And I don't think we've ever any real danger of that happening. But, yeah. No, he's solid. Unfortunately, the big problem for him is that he's being kept out of the Angola national team by the fact that there just happens to be another ridiculous Angolan goalkeeper who plays for Benfica, I think. Put in the draw for the Club World Cup for the first time. Aha! Yes, we randomly got that sprung up on us a couple of seasons ago, where the best we'd ever finished in Champions League was the quarterfinals. Which was weird. Hammering with a hat-trick for Pedraza. I think over the course of the season we'll be able to do enough. I mean, last year, remember, we won the league by 20 points, so it wasn't like it was even close. And I think our squad is stronger and deeper than it was last season too. And touch wood, we've not actually had any major injuries yet. Obviously, other than the one to Padilla, but that technically counts as part of last season, so I'm not super bothered about that. But I am bothered about it, obviously. It's improved contract now. You're at 2042. You're still fine for the time being. Ooh, this is a vibe. Hello, Rob. How's it going? Lovely to see you, friend. I love that that's just the kind of relationship we have. Touch wood. Let's see. I was expecting to see like Torchwood United or something in there, but let me just hit it because sometimes it doesn't actually. No, unfortunately not. Right, I need a pee break. It's been far too long into the stream without me having a wee. And means you get a whiz quiz because you didn't get one on Tuesday because my power decided to go out instead. So I should return momentarily. We can finally get to this last bloody Champions League game of the day. Right, back in a sec, friends. Where's my button? 'Twas Alberto Pelosi. Also, whose request was this? Because I was absolutely vibing while pissing into this. I gotta be honest. This is a banger of a song. In fact, this might even get playlisted, in fact. That was you? No way. This is dope. Stream playlist. That's on the playlist permanently. Fine, I'll put it on the queue, because there's a load of song requests right now. That's a banger. I like that a lot. Really, and... Glorioso. Things you love to see, chat. No results found. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was looking someone up for someone, wasn't I? Forestieri. Yeah, Fernando Forestieri. It was Fernando, wasn't it? He will forever... There's certain players, I feel like, that no matter how short or long a period of time they spent at certain clubs, you just associate them with them, right? During that time, I'm a very efficient man. You can dry on the way down. Luckily, I'm wearing flannel shorts, so it's all good. Although they are a bit damp now. Because I pissed in them. Like an animal. Who says I even left the room? What if this chair is just a commode and you just didn't know? That's not ideal. Oh, poor Gordon. His piss his pants confirmed. Wouldn't be the first time. The Fables extended Wiz playlist. It could be. It could well be. Every time I'm like, Pog, I'm going for a wee. She's like, oh, cool. Put my headphones on. Got to get the whizzing playlist out. Wouldn't want to look silly now, would I? Improved contract. Buddy, I don't think you've done anything lately to deserve a new contract. Like, genuinely. You need to show me why. Like, what are your stats this season? Okay, 3 and 4 is better. Carry that out. The iconic Dini thing, yeah. Ball on the side of the room. I've got a funnel. Mate Vidra was a player that certainly... Who's that? There was another guy that I kind of... Andy Vyman. I put in that same kind of category, who's just like a really solid player that just did a little... Because he got released this... Well, he's about to be released, did he not? Did they just have to give us more money there? Oh, nice. Add that one to the list. Lopez stays after release clause expires. Who was that? Also, what's the betting that this guy's release clause was like $5,000 or something? Because I've noticed a lot of these multi-sides have done that a lot. Then again, with them now getting into higher stages of Europe, I think that's going to happen a bit less now. Hamron, I reckon, are going to put some decent, like, oh, Hamron versus Villarreal, imagine. Surely they couldn't do it again, right? They've drawn with Ajax. They've beaten Shakhtar. Surely they couldn't win another game in the Champions League. I don't think they do. I reckon... Do you know what? I reckon it's going to be closer. I'm going to say 2-1 Villarreal, but Villarreal absolutely dominate the stats. Come on. This is where everyone's going to edge me, as it always does. It's like, would you like to see some team reports? And I'm like, no. Oh, here we go. Take that, Fortuna. Sit hard. Sit on my face. Right. Wait, have we actually got a game today? Oh, we've got a... God. Talk about fucking... prolonging the inevitable. Now I've got to set up a game. I built it all up and now we've got to do this. Right, one sec. We'll just go out of the cup now with this squad. Right, come on. Come on, Hamron. I beg of you. We're just going to show our score first as well, which is even funnier. Oh, I'm getting blue balls here, FM. Come on. I need that sweet release of a Hamron victory. Hello, Jake. 5-1 to us. Chiro Pereira scores 4 goals and missed a penalty. Is Pereira like a future star in that? Bloody hell. Right, 1 second. If he could just work on his finishing and composure, straight on final third for you, bud. Do you know Morty's words now? Well, not really, no. Right, come on, Evan, please. Right. Yes! Hamron 3. Oh, I can count to 3, all right. Hamron 3, Villarreal 1. Hamron have 7 points in the Champions League after 3 matches. They might actually get to the knockouts of the Champions. They need like 2 more. What on earth? All the luck that we've not had in Europe over the last few seasons has finally started to come back. First, Hamron get to the Champions League group stage. Now we've got to catch them. You can't catch me. I'm the Hamron man. It's the Elephant Man's cousin. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Just to clarify, Champions League. Hamren are second in the Champions League after 2 matches. These are the kind of results that happen against us, not for us. Chat, have we joined the Sith? We were going to defeat them, but we've joined them, and now we're the baddies. I'm the ham runner. To be fair, in some ways I kind of am. I can't believe that. Also, big fan of the fact that Milan have a guy called Marcus Ballich. You might be right, usual suspect, because except against Barcelona. But it's the fact that Hammer even qualified for it in the first place was a shock enough. But you now see totally how they qualified for it. In the sense that they're good enough to create chances against these sides. They'll get no more points probably, but who cares? They've already got 7 more points than I thought they were going to get. If they were to get to the knockouts as well, yeah, that's literally earned them another, like, what? 7 million quid from those wins? And if they were to qualify, that's guaranteed them another 8 million. They have 35 million in the bank. They could legit actually start investing in that club now. Armando Perez, their captain, who isn't even on loan, is worth 10 to 15 million pounds. They actually have players that are worth 10 million pounds now. Their player values are actually starting to increase too. That's super exciting. They've got an icon. Oh yeah. He's still there. He's worth 2 million pounds. Youth recruitment only half star. So this has been showing things a little bit weirdly lately. It's actually it's 11, which means it should be like there, but for some reason it's been glitching out. I noticed it when I was testing some stuff yesterday on the Loughborough University thing. Even when I set it to 15, it was still showing us like 1 star. It could be quick and direct. Really good. Zim, what a perfect time to join, my friend. You are not going to believe this. I think you may have already just seen it. Hamren, out of nowhere, qualified for the Champions League group stage this season. They've won 2 out of 3 games so far and drawn the other one. They're actually above us in the Champions League. Yeah, next recap title is just Hamren have won the Champions League. Now what? For actual value. Give actual value. Well, they certainly could, because those guys are actually permanent signings. Yeah, it's really weird. Oh, it could be 1 to 10 in that. Yeah. Love for anything. Oh, basically, I was planning to do this brand new video. There you go. This little mini video series where I tried to basically win the Premier League with a team from non-league using only youth academy players. And I was looking through non-league to find teams that had really high youth recruitment. Loughborough actually had the highest youth recruitment. Loughborough University have 15 youth recruitment out of any of the teams in non-league. But unfortunately, because of some weird glitches in the game, it doesn't actually give them that when the game loads. It takes you to -1 and they remove their youth facilities entirely, so I can't do it. So I'm going to have to do it with Beaconsfield Town instead, which is a shame, because I thought the Loughborough Uni one would be great because we could call the intakes freshers. I had all sorts of stuff sorted for that, but such a shame. I will say, actually no, we'll look at the coefficients after we played our games. Also, it's just occurred to me, there was no Champions League games that week. Hamren have just played a random Champions League game on an off week. Because our game isn't until the 19th. That's great. Surprised how highly rated. Yeah, they have 15 youth recruitment and 15 training facilities, which makes total sense. If Hamren won the Champions League before us, it would truly be incredible. Weird thing with sense, possibly, yeah. Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's absolutely to do with that. Because they almost certainly were playing that game in to Ali. So in that case, we might as well have a look at the coefficients. Which we are absolutely dominating. 7.1 points. We're 1.5 points clear of any other nation in Europe this season. We've had match days this so far today. One match day, we got 1.6 points from a single match day. This is mad. Permanent semi-pro. So I tried to change some stuff in the editor, but then I couldn't verify it because of some weird stuff that had changed afterwards. So then I wasn't able to touch it. But either way, it's probably going to be Beaconsfield Town. The other reason is that they start 2 divisions lower, and I feel like if I'm going to make that series actually watchable, they're probably starting in the 7th tier is probably the best bet. Ablazenix, thank you very much for the follow. So I think Beaconsfield Town have won it as far as being the team for that. They seem to be in the best position, and from my test, they look like it'd be a really fun side. So hopefully you can expect to see that in like a month or so, maybe the first one of them. It depends on how long it takes me to make. But I'm pumped for it. I'm excited to make content. Just been in such a better headspace lately. It's great. I feel me again. I've even started losing weight again. Like, on purpose. Hammer and clapping Zabara. See, look, Zabar did what Villarreal couldn't. Scored twice against Hamren. No longer 5-star PA. Oh, that might be because he's reached that. Yeah, so when they hit like 22, 23, sometimes it does this. And you'll find that actually he still has mad potential, hopefully. Off stream a week. Not. Actually, probably still a good amount. But most of it's like simming and stuff. Or playing through bits off stream for Sirens. This is going to allow me to take up a lot more time playing FM and actually enjoying it. Playing a save. Which is going to be sick. But I wouldn't be able to put any kind of numbers of hours on it. Because sometimes, like, for certain streams, I put like maybe an hour, sometimes 2 hours off stream work.
Feel like Matt.
Good for you, Jambalite. It's not always a great feeling, is it? Especially around the stomach area. But thank you for the 50 bits. Like, for example, last stream, it took me about 2 hours after stream to get up to where we were because there was so much stuff to do. Online save is 6 players. Christ, do you know what I think it'd be kind of fun, Zim? A league where there's less teams in it. So you're not having to worry. So each result that you get against each other matters even more. I wonder if Republic of Ireland actually might be a good league for you to try that. Because you're going to get to play each other way more. Or do you? Yeah, you do in Ireland, don't you? You get to play each other 4 times there. So there's more like... Latvia, true, yeah. And they're licensed in the game. 2 goes to 6 after 22 games. Yeah, I suppose. Provided you're in it. But like with Ireland, you'd be guaranteed at least 4 games a season against each other. The short season, yeah. You want to, if you're doing an online save like that, you want to be able to play against each other loads, right? Presumably. I've never done a proper network save ever. Also, sorry, Slima have a player called Roxy Esperance. So that means there's another player called Esperance. Because we were scouting that goalkeeper before, but Roxy Esperance is a brilliant name. We take a bit of that. They don't actually have that many loanees these days. Although, are they actually playing the other goalkeeper and not Zulu? Okay, we might have to get him back. But I feel like that would create more fun and chaos, and that's after all what it's about, right? You just want to have banter with the boys. They make music. I mean, would it be considered Roxy music at that point? Jason's brother at right back. Oh, God. He's on loan from us, actually. The amount of jokes we made like that when he joined. I just want to check to make sure that we've not got... Oh, it's 4 days. Whew. Oh, that was nearly an error. Oh, bloody hell. Try that. Markovic, Birkeland, Kurtesh. Why would we do that? We'll start Lahovi, Bagada, Vieira, Fafana, Bagoa. Nice. I'll start Jibby in goal, actually, still. Sounds like his porn name. In it. I love that our like B team squad is like kind of mid and then just Lahovi. So, honestly, Zim, cue the sad violin music. Most of my like friends don't play FM. The only friend I have that plays FM like regularly is Mike, and that's because he works for the company. Outside of like FM content creators that are like my acquaintances. Right. I'm a sad little island out in the sea all by myself there when it comes to FM. The mod network game. Oh, don't tempt me because that would actually be kind of fun. Get you, Hadrian, and Inferno. See if we can take Vice down from the attic and see where he is these days. Tell Mike, I will. I'll tell him that. Youth only network save. Oh, yes, just you. You be my assistant manager throughout the save. Hopefully we don't lose this one. Okay, that's more like it. That's what I'm used to seeing. Birkeland with 2 assists. Reynoso scores again. Good, just starting to get him some... Also, Richard Curtis here to convert now. I just don't know if I have the... I don't think I have the willpower that you use him. That's the thing, right? They would be... They'd just be not... Like, one of them sort of plays FM occasionally, but that's about it. Most of them aren't even football fans. Like, I have... Yeah, I've got... There's 2 Saints fans, a Spurs fan, and the others aren't football fans. Right. Yeah, we should have spread the goals around a lot. Right. Reynoso. 17 dribbling now. It's going to be a while before we see if I've made the right decision on this guy, him being potentially our future, but I'm liking what I'm seeing out of him. He's training well. He has the right personality and media... Was he always a model citizen? Or has he developed that since he joined us? I feel like he wasn't... Maybe he was. I've been seeing a lot of them. Jozanovic being upset about... Well, yeah, there's nothing that Jozanovic isn't upset about at this point. That man is a human tissue. That's just... I don't know why that was a sentence that's been uttered, but now it's out there. But you see where I was going with the meaning there. Damn, red cards galore in the Hibernian Birkirkara derby. Excuse you, as if I wouldn't, Inferno. Let's not forget, just because you see me winning sometimes on stream against the AI doesn't mean I'm good. Have you watched my performances in the showdowns? Oh, Casper Dreyer. Good to know. He was unflappable. Yeah, he was resilient, wasn't he? That's you right. Yeah, it was resilient. Which means something's clearly changed to put him into that little bracket of being model. God, we're getting model citizens out the wazoo here. Our sense of civic pride is immense. The human tissue. Can't take him out in the rain for a start. When were you dressed up a ticket? That was one time, and I got very lucky because I was up against Mike in the final. Not everyone gets that kind of luck. Do stuff and sometimes it works. Exactly. Now, that's a good point, right? And I feel like that's why I've never, ever tried to pretend that I'm good at FM. Because I feel like some people actually... Not some people. Occasionally you do see this online, that some people genuinely think they are like gods at it. It's just like, at the end of the day, the numbers on the screen, and most of the time it's just random stuff happening anyway, isn't it, right? Anyway, they describe people as, oh, all sorts, Wills. It's all anti-TOS, though. What are we up for this one? Okay, with the favourites, which you'd hope so. Great every day. Yeah, but he doesn't mean it. Because he knows that because he knows that it's not true. 50%. Like, yeah, it really is. Do you remember some of the horrendous results we would see in the showdowns back in the day? Also, Hamren versus Liverpool, everybody. Hang on. So they're just a game ahead of us now. I thought they'd be sitting this week out, but no, they're still going for it. So they'll have a week off later in the tournament, I assume. So, Hamren versus Liverpool. They're not actually going to get a result against Liverpool, are they? Imagine if they did. True, but it's true. We've got each other's backs. Further. Right. Let's go. Yeah, that's more like it. That makes more sense. Watch them be unlucky. Completely fair. You'd expect that. Like, isn't this the guy that was keeping Gert out of the Belgian national? He's very good, Christ. But he's 31 now. That's including your tactic, like playing through it. That's kind of like what I was going to do with that tactics video idea. That I still do want to do, and I might save that for FN24. FN25. Hey, you know what? They've got way more points that... Wait. Oh, this is the guy we tried to sign from Levski years ago. Or is it? Or is he a face in the game? I think he's a face in the game. I've seen Plamen Yordanov in every save, it feels like. 72 for the keeper. He was doing a good job. A Wales database. I don't have one, but there will almost certainly be one on something like FM Scout or various other websites of that ilk. Someone's left his agent. Good for you. I wonder how old Daddy Mohammed is doing out on loan. I think he was at St Andrews as well. At least he's probably playing. Yeah, Plamen is very good. Right, okay. Perez, Quasi, Pebbles, Kamga, Kadri? Is Gert suspended? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Although I am curious about this. Maybe we try this. Go Palacio Libero in this one. Give Lahovi his chance. And that will allow us to drop out Jozanovic, who's just being a human tissue, and still keep a relatively strong team. Does obviously give us the slight problem if we were to get an injury to Lahovi, but such is life. Starts for short at once. For the tool. So, as far as I know, you don't need to use a shortlist for it. You just filter it by the stuff you want to search through. Then you export them with Control P into an HTML file, I believe. Turn it up. Libero on the left. I feel like that would be just kind of weird in this setup. I don't want to dick with it that much, but I do want to try him out here. Oh, they're kind of mimicking us as well. They've got a bloody Estonian striker. Probably real or something, isn't he? Yes, he is. Karel Mustma. Wow, okay. So, real-life Estonian striker up top for Real Sociedad. Okay. So, shortlist. Oh, did it? Maybe they've changed, Hobbsy. In fairness, Slugs might have updated it. Because the last time I did it, that wasn't how I did it. He is not amazing, is he? Which should give us hope. You'd think. Yeah, Gert's not been great this season. Neither's Kadri, honestly, but our front line has actually spread quite nicely in terms of numbers of goals. But Pebbles has already contributed to 4. I think he's definitely done a fabulous job of filling in. And I actually quite like him deeper. And I do wonder if we might just start playing our... Because the problem is, if we don't play our Portuguese attacking midfielder guy, they will just recall him, and we've got no recourse on that one. And we kind of can't afford to have that happen yet. So maybe we start playing Pebbles a bit deeper instead, and just start playing the other guy relentlessly as the attacking mid. Because he's good enough to play for the Portuguese national team, so he's clearly got something about him. Hello, Pogs! Right, we win this. We go 2 from 3. All is well. We're still behind Hamron, of course. But we've got a game in hand on them. We'll catch them up. All right, come on, Krastev. Going a bit slow, though. That's a lovely pass aside for Gert. He's got bodies in the box. Oh, he's going alone! Well, I was talking about how Gert hadn't had a brilliant time, I think, so far, and he's put us in front after just 2 minutes with the outside of his right foot. Not what you'd expect. Menace Malone, thank you for the follow. Sorry for the follow. How's it going? I'm so used to seeing that pop up in chat. Yeah, we need to get Gert a face. Look at that for a finish. Did you see that lovely ball that Skamata played the outside of his right foot in the game last night? I think it was in the first half. Absolutely brilliant.
You came in summer.
Now thank you for the phone, Menace Malone. What I did there is I just baited you into following. That wasn't on purpose, I promise. Krastev. Pebbles. Oh, overdoing it. Yeah, I will need to run the Z-Gens, I think. Yeah, it was an unbelievable pass. Oh, wow, what a touch from Pebbles. That was such a lovely little turn. That little touch around the corner. Glorious. This has been a really good start. This is what I want to see from us. But we need more goals. As always in these situations, we need to capitalise on this situation and actually score a couple. Now that the match sharpness has returned. Although, we now completely have... Christ. I'd be tempted to maybe go attacking at some point here if we start to struggle so much. Right, ball in. Paez! Oh, he's missed it, bro. Come on. You've got to do better than that. The defence does seem to be playing better, though, without Jozanovic in it. For the time being, anyway. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to go attacking. Pebbles goes short. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to try out. These deep free kicks with the short pass on them. To try and sort out situations like this. Where we keep a bit of possession instead. Gillet. Palacio. He's in a great spot here. Kamga. Oh, look at this. Everybody's had a touch. Lahovi. Oh, no, it's cleared. It's been not bad, Viva, actually. In fact, no, sorry, what am I talking about? It's been fantastic. Hamron have 7 points in the Champions League after 4 matches. Yes, we may have lost to Barcelona quite handedly, but other than that, Hamron. Hamron have got 7 points in the Champions League group. Oh, ball in, surely. Lahovi! How have we not scored? Can we get the second goal, lads? Palacio again. I'm liking Palacio today. Oh, dear. This is... Oh, go on, get in there. Who signed Hendrick? I don't know, actually. I genuinely can't remember. He is still playing. At one point, we actually tried to sign him for the memes, of course. That's dangerous from Palacio. That's really stupid from Palacio. What is he thinking there? Right, good interception, but lordy lord. Okay, keep the pressure going. Kwasi was taking his man on. Right, just give me that second goal so we can relax a little bit. Krastev. Awua. Ah, he's tried it again and failed. But that's better. Now we're getting forward. Nope, try again. 7th time's the charm. Is it Juve? Oh, what an interception from Gillet. Quasi. Kamga. Oh, this is build up. This is the kind of pressure I'm on about. Lahovi. Quasi! And now we've missed again. Well, the chances are coming, at least. It's just a little bit baffling to me that we've not managed to score. Aye. We just need a second goal. Desperately. Yeah, I've noticed in the couple of saves that I've had him. Well, I say had him. I've never had him, but I've watched him develop. He's not been like the straight out the gates class player. Other big real players. I don't think we have, honestly. That's a great pass. Perez has got the goal side. He has to score this time, and he does. That's surely not offside, right? Oh, it is, for crying out loud. Yeah, Honka actually got a really good win. Ah, oh, dear. That looked very, very tight. I thought that was a really nice bit of play. Perez made a brilliant run. Kamga finds the pass. Ah, yeah, he is just a hair's offside there. But play is decent from us so far. Just give me the second goal so I can relax a little bit. Because until we get it, we just know that they're going to inevitably just score the random one that they always do in the FM match engine. We've got to keep the intensity up. Because I've really enjoyed us so far. I feel like when we do get it, it'll just be like a tap-in or something. Oh, there we go. They're going to just give it back to us. Go on, Quasi. Really? Quasi again, man. Disappointing me. Left, right, and centre. That's a really nice pass, but once again, we get it back. I think it does help that Real Sociedad's striker is very mid. That's a great pass. Nice. Here we go. Use that speed. The garbage Estonian, now that I've said that especially, is going to score. Perez. Right, he's got Lahovi. This is where we need a Camgo run or something. Or Palacio. Up from Libero there. I suppose you could say, yeah, we had Mbappe and Haaland. They just weren't on the playing staff. You know, all round, that was actually a really solid first half. No, this is the first time we've tried Palacio as a lib. The reason we're doing it is because Jezanovic is being an absolute wet wipe. And I worry that his horrendous morale is affecting his performances. So we decided to try out Palacio in the middle today. Give Lahovi a run. And I don't think it's been a disaster. Whilst not being amazing at the same time. I might actually switch it back down to positive now. We're losing possession. And I don't want to take too many risks, just in case we need to win this 1-0. Even though I'll be very concerned if we only win this 1-0. Right, there we go again. Well played. Right, slip him through. Oh, that's a great pass. Perez has got to bury this one, and he's missed it again. Mate, this is how you get sold in the summer. By missing chances like that. Reynoso would never. He probably would, honestly. We're just waiting for that little bit of consistency out of a striker. Oh, he's been so fraudulent over the last couple of years. I need to see more out of him. Right, Palacio. Yeah, and he wants a new contract. As if. Be lucky if he keeps his current one. Quasi. Oh, that's a dreadful shot. What an absolutely horrendous touch. Krastev! That's how it's done, baby. 2-0 and Krastev scores again. Third goal of the season already for Everton Krastev. And that was an absolutely woeful touch from Quasi. Like, he's right through and then he somehow takes it all the way wide. But at least Krastev's going to bang one. God, he's so like, he's proper captain material these days, Krastev. Ballon d'Or winner, play for your team. Yes, we did. It happened on the last save. I actually can't remember who it was. But yeah, we did win it. Perez is, I'm going to substitute. Reynoso, let's give him a chance. Kamger off.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
We'll bring on Carvalho and swap those two over. Bring Pebbles a bit deeper. I hope you can do with the rest, so maybe we'll get Palacio off now. Or rather move him across and get Fofana in. Cool. CMCNNR, thank you for the follow. Right. Only issue is I had league starts in February. Yes, Summer League. Get ready when you inevitably get into the Champions League for literally 4 games a week. This used to happen to us with Treaty United all the time. You'd get a random one where there'd be a cup game, 2 league games, and a Champions League game in the week. So it'd be like Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday or something. It's my 5th best player. I really don't know. Casual Libero. Oh, yeah, true. I probably wouldn't have made that much difference, but that's nice. Oh, what a save. Yeah, I have no idea who would be considered our 5th best player. It's probably someone like one of the centre-backs. One of the trio of centre-backs. As Pebbles hits the crossbar. Wow, okay. Don't know why he was there. Yeah, as we've grown into this game, one thing I will say today, without Fofana, we've looked very, very strong defensive. Not without Fofana. Without Jezanovic, we've looked extremely stable in the back line. And that has been enjoyable to see. Like, even against Slavia Prague in that first game, we were conceding goals, and I was like, we were conceding chances, whereas today, against the better side, we've been a lot more stable at the back. That's a great pass. Oh, that's a brilliant pass. Reynoso. Oh, that's a great block. That was absolutely brilliant. Holy shit, who was that with the pass? Oh, it was Carvalho. That was glorious. Reynoso made a great run. I don't think he could do much more than he did. Oh, and Mateus Paes makes it 3. Lahovi probably in there. I think Lahovi might actually be closer to the top of our list than you might think. Just because we don't see him as much because he's not always the starter. Right, there we go. Get the 3rd goal. Quasi gets an assist as well. That will be game in the bag. And that's great because now we can actually see how Reynoso does for the last few minutes of this one. Would nice to see him score another Champions League goal. He got the one against Barca. If he can just keep getting goals off the bench like this, it would sort of start to make a case for him potentially even starting a Champions League game. Maybe the Malmo game if we're already in a good position. Palacio clips it through. Reynoso! 4-0. Gonzalo Reynoso shows them how it's done. That was brilliant, actually. Why can't Perez do that? Palacio knew what was happening. It was all part of the plan. That was a really nice... Look at this for a pass. Just pops it round the side. First time finish on the half volley. Great. More points for the coefficients. A 4-0 win. This is more like it. I'm starting to agree, Viva, already. I still want to give him his chances, but Reynoso's already scored 2 goals off the bench in the Champions League for us this season, and Perez has scored a tap-in 1 game and generally flopped in most others. That is a strong-ass performance. 4 different goal scorers is never a bad thing. 2 assists for Quasi as well. He actually had a very, very good game. And he struggled at times, but that was great. Really good. Their strikeout of 5.9. Love to see it. More coefficient points. Surely we're still going to be out in front on that one. The defense was really, really good in that game. I wonder if Jezanovic just has to sit out until he gets his shit together. Because I wonder if he was causing us all those problems defensively against Barcelona, potentially. That's some performance. Let's actually just check now that we don't need the loan farm screen for the time being. Top goal scorer. Lahovi has the same number of goals as... So Perez has got 3 goals off of 3 XG. Then again, Reynoso's actually underperformed his XG, but he's played against weaker opponents and has actually played more minutes, in fairness. So maybe Reynoso does need to just work on it a little bit more. But he definitely looks good against good opponents. His shots on target per 90 is huge. Like, he has a lot of shots on target. Nearly 3 per 90, whereas that's more than double. And his shots on target percentage as well. 64% compared to 38. So not only is he's hitting the target more, even if it's getting saved a little bit, it seems, he's at least hitting the target with it. That's intriguing. I love that Lahovi is our joint top scorer this season. Krastev's overperforming. Oh, Krastev always is. This man never isn't overperforming. He's just a human overperformance merchant. What about the expected SA? Is he still the top of that? Oh no, Palacio's done quite well this season, actually. Bit Rooney to take. I think he just needs to... Reynoso will be our starting striker one day. I can feel it. But I feel like we still have to trust Perez right now. Skin of the Saskin. Ish. Which screen? Oh, yes. The analysis view. I believe so. Yes, that one. I think the one I'm using is slightly different. Basically, the only reason that mine's any different is that it's got like the separators and stuff, so it's easier to see. If you do ! Analysis, you can download this exact view. Yeah, admittedly, Carvalho... Yeah. That being said, what's his key passes like? I want to get him a bit more game time, because he looked good when he came off the bench in that game. But Pebbles has been fantastic as well. Really happy with how that went. Right, so Birkirkara host Besiktas. I think we can safely say they're allowed to lose that one. Goodger away at FK Sarajevo. That needs to be a win. And Sweetie are away at Celtic. No chance. The main trek. This season it's been either Pebbles or Carvalho. Because obviously Padilla's still out till after Christmas. Or rather, Padilla will probably be back by about late November. But he probably won't be... He won't be able to play in the Champions League until after Christmas because he's not registered in the squad. But, hey, notably, chat, notice that he didn't kick off about it. The game actually was a good boy and didn't make him kick off. Which was good. Any points we get here, I'd say, would be a bonus. I think that Goodger should win. I think I want one win. So, essentially 3 points out of those. That's like my base level. Or we could just have Sweetie United going and winning at Celtic Park with Roy Fleming, Mamadou Thiam and Jean Dong-Suk scoring the goals to beat Celtic. Oh, Sweetie United are Malta's just massive. It's just... Oh, my days. Thank you very much. Son of a quiche. Holy Christ. Thank you very much, friend. With the 5 gifted. Wow. That is very, very kind of you. Oh, that's awesome, man. Pog just got promoted as well. I think I mentioned that a little while ago, though. Up the Roy again. Congratulations to your promotion, man. That's awesome. I love hearing people's good news. Best multiplayer best was never part of our team. I actually don't know. Genuinely don't know. We will look in a second. Right. So that's the one win I wanted. The rest of these two could literally lose, but I'd rather they didn't. Ah, that sucks. You know what? We've had a bit of good luck today. That shit that they've conceded their only shot on target. Shit happens, right? This one is completely expected. The red card after 9... Oh, my days. Red card after 9 minutes was what did it for them. But, you know what? Would I be annoyed? Possibly. Don't feel like it. They've done well today. We've got some luck. Besiktas was just better. Bad goalkeeping performance. It is what it is. But 4 Bertie Bassets and my licorice all sorts. That's... I haven't had licorice all sorts in years, man. Yeah, I'm more annoyed at Goodyear there. That's disappointing. But they are still in the battle. They've only played 2 games. They've got a win each, which is a good start. They only need 7 points. And I feel like they're going to be somewhere down here by the end of this because their group changes are really tough. Although that FK Sarajevo game, I was expecting more. Who did they beat so far? They beat Osasuna. Christ. Okay, maybe they're better than I thought they were. Right. So, coefficients. Where are we up to? 7.9. We have 7.9 points after 3 matches. That's massive. We're still a point clear of England on the year as well. Who's England? I know. Never heard of them. Only country that has red and white flag that I know of is Malta and Switzerland, but we ignore those for the time being. Flag's a bit plus though. And we're starting to gap Sweden even more. Yeah, Sweetie's Europa. There's a Tsar, but Linka Red Imps. Oh, there's fucking loads of them. And all the other ones. Extra slots of Malta. Hopefully not. Bear in mind, we will not maintain this position. Stop naming flags, chat. I wasn't going to name them all. I've just inhaled more dust. Maybe I should clean it. Never. Wait, was he actually good? Hang on, one second, I'll go back in. Yeah, basically, there's no way that we actually come second here just because when we get to the end of the group stage, England will get their cheat points and they'll go to like 15 points. Just the moment that happens. Yeah, he's not bad. Actually, yeah, he's an international. Then again, it's Gibraltar. Like, favourite flag? You know I like me a bit of Mozambique. What are your top 250 flags? Don't make me get the flag quiz out again, chat. I'm in too good of a mood and I'm not practiced. The oldest flag? I don't know. Genuinely don't know. Well, that's... I was going to say it's not ideal, but he is our backup goalkeeper. As long as we don't get a goalkeeping injury now, things will be tasty. Is it Denmark? No way. You think they would have included that in the Copenhagen Museum when I was there, but no. Not a single mention of it. Absolute travesty. Like, get a better museum. It was quite a nice museum, in fairness. We had fun. Pog was learning all about bicycles, for some reason. 8-3. Okay. Irv doesn't have a fact. Well, we don't need it yet. It's mentioned in the Tallinn City Museum. So this is why I keep telling my friends we need to go to Tallinn.
Oh,
it sounds like a joke that I'm playing off of what you said, but that's not true. I am constantly saying this to my friends. We need to go to Tallinn. I keep trying to say, like, that's where we need to do on our next day trips or something. But I think it's going to be Vienna next time. This guy. Thank you for the follow. Current form logs. Yeah, exactly. So I guess it's not going to be Italy, is it? Because Italy was a lot of city-states for such a long time, was it not? This is where Italians are like, what are you talking about? All of my knowledge about that sort of stuff purely comes from playing EU4. To Flagfen. I haven't, but because this is humiliating, I feel like you're setting me up for a fall here, but proceed. World Cup bunting. Oh, I haven't seen them. But the bunting game does slap. Like, call it before. To be fair, Vienna's actually perfect because you can get a flight to Vienna from Stansted, which is where we'd fly from, at like 7 in the morning. You get in at like 9 or like 10 local time, but then there's a flight back at 8 in the evening. So it's actually you actually got way longer than we got when we were in Denmark. So that's probably definitely going to be our next one. It's cheap as well. Really exciting. Yeah, so Mal was ages away yet. I guess we start... I'm going to just keep giving him chances until he eventually annoys me enough that I just get sick of him. We're going to start Pebs in this game, though. Cut off the door. I wonder if that's a skin thing, but I'm... Normally, I would be like, nah, what? Who am I kidding? It's not a skin thing, is it? It's very much a game thing, and Saz is nothing. If Saz could have fixed this, he would have done, right? Youth and Date preview. Yes, next stream we'll have Youth and Date preview. Although, let's be honest, Sharpie, we all know it's going to be shit. Speaking of the devil! I was literally just about to up. You love to see it. My eyes just went funny then, for some reason. Is it, do you think it could be? Needless to say, Saz, it's lovely to see you. We were missing you the other day. I was sending you my love through the virtual method of the screen, which, you know, is oddly sexual for absolutely no reason. Heard. Oh, you love to see it. We just want to make sure you're all right, bud. You do a lot for us. It's only fair we try to do the same, even if it's just looking out for each other, right? Perez scored, but we still underperformed our XG. He probably had about 7 XG in this game. Let's be honest. and has bungered it up. But Luis Carvalho with 2 assists. That's more like it. About time he stepped up. Pater X!
Hello,
Thank you very much
Matto
for the
and
7.
Chatto.
Hello. Sorry, for some reason I expected it to go for way longer than that. I'm used to people writing fucking, like, essays as their sub-messages, and I'm here for it. It means I don't have to speak for a few seconds. Way to change the background stadium, or just like we want. Right, so with the stuff to do with the stadiums in the skin, I'm not entirely sure because I don't use backgrounds in FM. I only use the stadium pack, which just shows, like, in here. Gosh, FM really does have... It knows comic timing quite well, I'll give it that. Key passes. 8 key passes for Luis Carvalho is excellent news. He's training really well. How close? We're very close. Like, we are super duper close. We're at minus... Oh yeah, I recalled a guy. We were at -9, but now it's -10. I reckon we get it in January. With enough fodder signings next stream, we get it, I reckon. No worries, Peter X. I don't expect it from you. I expect it from Harv, and I expect it from people of that ilk. Honestly, I'm with you on that on DPT. I don't like the backgrounds. I think it makes everything look really messy. Kind of like looking at a desktop wallpaper that's a collage of family photos behind like an entire box of icons where the whole screen is just covered in crap. That's what it reminds me of. And I am notoriously tidy with my desktop. I'm not. I'm just not. Oh, did I miss a question? The newest flag. Oh, surely South Sudan would be up there, right? Or of, oh yeah, Bougainville, because that's not actually a thing yet, is it? But it will be soon. Show desktop. I wish I could. I literally don't think I can. I don't have my stream software set up to capture non-windows, because I'm afraid that if FM crashes one time, you might see like copious folders worth of pornography just scattered everywhere, and that's just bad form, isn't it? Yeah, because Zero have actually done quite well upon promotion. Surprisingly, because I don't think they've taken any loans from us, even though they're supposed to. Wow, that's a hell of a... Jesus! That might be the most players I've ever actually scouted in a single one of these. Douglas Haig, now he's on loan, so that's kind of useless, actually. But Coquimbo Unido sounds like a... That's not a team I'm familiar with. But they produced a Chilean here. Obviously, they are a Chilean club. This is where they're like, Matt, they're actually in South Vietnam and you're an idiot. But the second part would already be true, of course. Add some of these in there. Come on, shit. It's a little column A, little column B. So our squad is very good, and therefore it makes the relative strength of the youth intake look poorer by comparison. However, the youth intakes are also generally pretty gopping at the same time. You can't escape it. I think we're already scouting Puebla, aren't we? No? God. Man needs to stay on top of these things. It's Kyrgyzstan. Do they, like, change the colour of it or something? And because we're in Malta, yeah. Well, do they like... Yeah, they go, this yellow is not feeling Kyrgyz enough. We've got to yellow it up a little bit. What a banger this is. This I always associate with, like, the last day of school before Christmas holiday. Tinsel everywhere. You're watching a Christmas movie. Definitely not doing any kind of work. That's all I can think of. For the Voddy's reference, we're listening to East 17. Stay another day. Reduce its supposed resemblance to a sunflower. Number of holes in the latter. Ah, I see. I mean, as someone who has read an entire book about flags, there is never enough vexillology trivia for my money. What would happen to the youth systems in the country if this actually happened? Would it actually improve? I think it would almost... The interest in the sport would increase, but the population wouldn't. But more money would be invested in the infrastructure, which means that the training facilities and the youth facilities of the clubs would improve, which means that they'd be able to have access to maybe higher scouting equipment for analysis for the players for their development, more sports psychology tools, physiotherapy and stuff for injury prevention and whatnot. Dietitians and nutritionists would be able to be brought on board. They'd also just be able to invest money in the youth team because it'd be more of a pathway as far as a career for a footballer would think. So I believe that it would have an impact on the quality of the national team, yeah. Look at me with an answer. It's almost like I turned into YouTube Matt for a second there. You know, that competent guy that arrives every now and then when I go into YouTube mode. And all of a sudden, every word out of my mouth is completely fluent. Weird, that. I can do it at will, but I just don't do it enough because it requires far too much concentration to do that for an entire stream. And have far more fun off the cuff. Country split and what actually happened. I don't know, but I'd love to know. Do tell. They sung it. Crap, what, like that bit in Love Actually where the teachers join in? He's unhappy there. Yeah. Unfortunately, they're not playing him. For some reason, they took him on loan whilst playing a tactic that doesn't use his position. So we're probably going to recall him in January. Which is a shame, because I feel like he'd be really good there. If they play... either that or they got a new manager in the summer. I want to check this, actually. Maybe they just got a new manager in the summer. Oh! I'm a moron. Sweetie have had the same manager the entire save. He's got a pretty good win rate as well. 46%. I love me some... Like, if you've not read Tim Marshall's book about flags, what are you doing with yourself? Endrick in the bookmark for any reason. Mainly so when people ask about Endrick, I can show them. Except it doesn't work anymore because he's retired. Basically, as an FM streamer, there's usually one wonder kid every year that will just get constant, like, first-time chatter, where's Endrick? So I just have him bookmarked so I can just click it. Except now, of course, he's retired, so I can't even click it, but I'm going to keep it there in memoriam. Also, second caveat to this, it doesn't even take you to Endrick, it actually takes you to Jeff Hendrick's profile, but unfortunately he is retired. I can't believe Bay got me with the fake Ardagula last stream. Hello, Rocky. It's going good, my friend. We were just about to finish up. In fact, it literally is bang on 3. No, it doesn't it? Oh, no, it took us to the Malaysian Endrick, didn't it? It was the Malaysian Endrick, not the, yeah. Even more layers to the rabbit hole. Yeah, a bit of full of love. Hang on, by full of love, do you mean Ardagulaire? I feel like this joke has got far too many layers to it now to actually peel back and understand what we're even getting at. Let's just change his name to Kane Full of Love now, shall I? Right. Yeah, I've been hit with the Ardagulaire thing a couple of times. Well, Bay got me with the Kane Full of Love one. Where's Mbappe? He's actually... Well, you know where Mbappe is. Don't pretend you don't, Chris. If you don't, he's on our coaching staff. Just in case. It's like, yeah, it's like Inception. Not that that's a David Lynch movie. Hood streaming? Things you love to see. Love me some Hood. That just sounds weird, doesn't it? I'll say this again. I enjoy Steve's content. How about that? There we go. So, yeah. Join us on Thursday. No, Tuesday. I'm not here this weekend because it's Bank Holiday weekend and I'm going to be vibing in a beer garden. Expect me. I'm down with the Hood, chat. Yes, I am. The Steve Hood. Today, did you not know that? Maybe that's... No, I think that is a public thing, right? Either that or I've just doxed him. Doxed his name. He's been revealed. And, yeah, so I'll be back on Tuesday for...